leg itches. What a time. What a time. Is that Jennifer there?
Jennifer.
That was like slightly different. Before it had like a design behind it. That time it had...
Jennifer.
Alright, well, yesterday we started up Clock Tower for the PlayStation, which is a sequel to the Super Nintendo Clock Tower, both by the name Clock Tower. This came out in 96, 97, according to this. Yeah, see, that had this. Why did the other one have Jennifer on it? Oh, see, is she back? And we got all the endings for Jennifer. A, B, C, D, E. So now we're gonna work on Big Helen. We got this pamphlet with all these hints, and what I think we learned is there's 10 hints. I think there's 5 for Jennifer and 5 for Helen. The 7th hint we have here is for Helen. So I'm pretty sure 4 and 5 are for her as well. Hint 7 says, if Helen's the protagonist in the last scenario, be very careful of the item she's given by Harris. If she uses it. So I don't know if we're going to try for all the endings, but we'll at least try to get ending A. Ending A seems to be like the true ending. This game's a little goofy, it's a little clunky, but it's got some charm to it. It's it's not just B movie, it's like D movie, but it's interesting, you know? It's definitely a point and click game. So what we got going on here, we don't have to watch the intro again. We've already watched it multiple times. We're just going to load up the prologue. This is right before you have to make a choice. So in the prologue, it's kind of cool. You kind of like decide what's going to happen. So in the prologue, you get to decide whether you're going to be Jennifer or whether you're going to be Helen. Then you kind of like play everything out. Which is, it's cool. It's definitely cool. And you can, like, make choices that can affect you, like, later on. One of the things I found out was that to get the, I guess, the true ending is that you have to, in the first chapter, the first scenario, we picked up an oil can. And we carried that with us all the way up until the final chapter where we finally used it. I didn't need it before then. I thought maybe we would like use the oil can to like hit somebody in the face. No. Use the oil can in the final chapter. You find a rusted door, which I don't know how anyone got in there if the door was rusted shut. But then you gotta oil it up, and then the bar falls off. You can take the bar off the door, and then you can go in and save Helen. But you had to grab that in the first chapter. If you didn't grab that, then you wouldn't have been able to save her. Which is crazy. I think we could have gotten, like, at least one of the other endings. Alright, let's jump in. Let's see what we can do here. So, to get Helen, we're not supposed to talk to Harris more than once. So I think we can talk to him once. Oh, Professor. A newspaper reporter was looking for you on the first floor. Oh, thank you. And then we don't talk to him again. Because if we talk to him again, then we don't get Helen's scenario. I saved this intentionally so we wouldn't have to get through like 5 minutes of unskippable dialogue. I used my brain. It's a little bit of a slog getting through the intro of the game. Ah, Professor. I'm the one who called you from the Oslo Weekly News. My name's Nolan Campbell. And this is Tim, my cameraman. It's a pleasure. I'm a bit busy. Please keep it brief. Oh, we gotta talk to him. And I'll get right to the point. Have you been able to figure out who the murderer is? I can't say anything for sure yet, because the victim's testimony lacks credibility. Shouldn't you be talking to the police? Oh, do you mean the victim that's testifying? That'd be Jennifer Simpson, wouldn't it? Yes, but what about her? Oh, nothing really. It's just that we saw her leaving a few minutes ago. And, since we'd run into her, we asked her for an interview, but she refused. You just said her testimony lacked credibility. I know what you're gonna say. That monster she was talking about, the Scissor Man, and whether he really exists or not. That's it. That's right. That's what our readers want to know. Because the existence of this Scissor Man has become a symbol of terror among youngsters. Oh, those youngsters. Yes, and it's because trashy gossip magazines like yours have sensationalized the whole thing. Ouch. That hurts. Not much I can say to that, is there? Well, let's start from the conclusion. The fact there was a murderer who used a giant pair of scissors as his murder weapon. But that doesn't make him into an immortal monster. We're just dealing with some odd screwball. But what about what she said? She was scared. She thought she saw something. Oh, I see. But, okay, that's it. Interview's over. There's something I must be attending to. Ah, well, okay. I understand. Thank you very much. Sorry I couldn't be as much help as you had hoped. I have to get back to the lab. Yeah, you weren't very helpful at all. I'm expecting another survivor of the clock tower murders. He's supposed to be a young boy, about 10 years old. Alright, so what we have to do here, I believe, we could screw Helen's scenario up and get the E ending, I think, here. Let's go for everything else first. I believe we have to give the statue to Sullivan. So in Jennifer's scenario, we had to give the statue to Rick. We just coincidentally got that right. I didn't think it would actually make a difference, but obviously it makes a difference. So we have to give the statue to Rick. Not Rick, Sullivan. And that way Helen can pick up the statue. Professor, the boy that survived the clock tower murders is here. Oh, has he arrived already? Yes, he's waiting in the therapy room. Is there something I can do for you? Oh, that's right. I still need to get an expert opinion on this statue. I should probably ask Professor Sullivan, the head librarian at the Metropolitan Library. Yes, but it was that old butler at the Barrows mansion named Rick. I'll show it to him first to see if he knows anything. I'm pretty sure he lives in the suburbs. I could ask Harris to show it to him. Ask Harris? No. Alright then, I'll have Professor Sullivan at the Metropolitan Library take a look. Okay, that's that. I should probably go to the therapy room. No, there's nothing you can do for me. Alright, cool. So he's gonna send that over to Sullivan, which is definitely helpful. Thank you very much for coming. How do you do? I am an instructor at the... I'm Edward's guardian. Edward? I thought he completely lost all his memory. From the shock. Does he remember his name? No, I call him Edward because not having a name to go by makes things very difficult. Now, since this is our first day, will you answer some simple questions for me? Okay, Edward. Now, I want you to honestly tell me everything you remember about what happened. Yes. Well then, let's get started. Oh no. Alright, I think we're golden. So we'll save over our first Jennifer. We have 2 saves in the Jennifer scenario, so we can utilize both of those slots. Since we won't be needing them again. Nice. Yeah, Totes My Goat's Helen now. You said your hard drive crashed? That's too bad. Yes, I lost all this morning's data. Hope I can get it fixed sometime today. Otherwise, I won't get my dissertation done on time. Don't worry, when Danny gets back, I'm sure he'll be able to help you. You're probably right. In the meantime, I'm gonna step out for a bit. Would you ask Danny for me, please? Sure. See you later. Wow. Where should I go? I don't fucking know. To the police. Police station. Assistant Inspector Gotts, the person in charge of the clock tower case, is here. Well, hey, Teach. Got some new info? No. Have you got any leads? Nope. Nothing. That old geezer of yours, he ain't coming clean. You mean Professor Barton? Yeah, it's him. He said there ain't nothing straight about the case. Yes, it sounds like Professor Barton. What about that little cutie? Jennifer? She's still having nightmares. Occasionally. I ain't surprised. She was almost slashed up too, wasn't she? Well, let me know if you learned something. Okay, bye! Norway International Hotel. Edward and his guardian are staying here. What's up, Willie Rage? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Sunday. They're here. Oh, Helen. How's it going? Any results from Professor Barton's therapy? No, but we can't give up hope. Sometimes, something will jog one's memory. Yes. Will you be staying here long? Barton also thought it a good idea. We plan to stay here for a while. Oh, really? Well, hang in there, Edward. Yes, Ms. Maxwell. Amazing. I didn't realize it was this late. Gotta get back to the university. I'll be mob robber reporters if I go over there. Metropolitan Library. Many university personnel use it. Sweet. Hello, Helen. Mr. Sullivan. What are you doing here today? Oh, Oh, nothing really. Just thought I'd drop by. Oh, I see. I wanted to show you my collection. I've just added the new piece. Ah, yes, well, maybe next time. I don't think he gave it to you to keep. He gave it to you to examine, to study, so that you could give it back to him. I really have to get back to the university. Well, I should get home and work on my dissertation. To the research building. That's not home. We have to work on our dissertation, though. What's up, KO Gortrout? How you doing, homie? Happy Sunday, guys. Oh, Ms. Maxwell. I replaced your hard drive. Thanks! That's a big help. I'm going down to the lounge for a short nap. What are you gonna do? We will all be going home soon. Oh, okay. Well, no need to lock up. Okay. The dialogue. Thrilling. I think we're looking for 2 hints here. 2. Dose. Dose-a-redo. There's some cosmetics on the shelf brought in by the staff. I don't know which is whose. Whose is which? Whose is which? Is that you, Baker? Oh, it's you, Helen. Baker's still in the lab. Rose, you seeing Baker again here? Yes. Sort of. Well, no matter how late it is, remember, don't use the university as a motel. Let me sleep a little longer until Baker comes. Oh, ew. Bunk beds for napping. Think it's about time for a nap. Would you turn off the light, please? Can't sleep with it on. Of course. No, not on your life. A comic book brought in by one of the staff. I've already read all those books. Oh, I don't get the comic book? Scammed! The surrounding campus is lit up by streetlights. It's pitch dark outside. An old air conditioner that doesn't work very well. Sweet. Let's charge it up.
Oh, an old comic book. I've read them all.
Comic books in the 90s? Trash. Now, get the light switch. There we go. Bam! Women's lounge can be locked from the inside. I guess we nap? I'll take a quick cat nap, then work on my report. Top bunk, baby! We're real bunkers now. Well, now who is it? Not gonna be good. Snippy! Spray his ass! I squirted on that fool. No way to get in the lab. I squirted hard on that nerd. I'll do it again. This is the men's lounge. We're not allowed in there? Oh, where's the dead dude? Cheap, uncomfortable bunk beds. Famous for being squeaky. Oh, squeaky, you say? Squeaks? E. There's absolutely no one in sight. Oh no-ohs? Did they play again today? And they lost? To the Rangers? 2 games? Orioles. Dude, isn't it a series of 5? Or is it a 7-game series? It's 5, right? 11 to 8? That's a lot of numbers for baseball. Somehow my hands got covered in blood. Huh? Washroom. Yeah. Everything seems normal. Something told me Scissor Man was in there. Don't look again. Yeah, well, now they're facing elimination. That's not great. That's not great. Bad Orioles. Naughty Orioles. I'm very disappointed in them. Pulling an old Mets, yeah. Oh, not you! Kill, 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 kill. Rams lost too. Dang, man. To the Eagles, gross, man. How do you lose to the Eagles, one of the worst teams in the NFL? Pitiful. Pitiful. Not even people from Philadelphia like the Eagles. Caw! No one likes the Eagles. I wonder if there's something here. Might be useful. Well, don't say that and then not do anything about it. Damn it, Helen. A cheap desk. They've got budget problems here, too. There's nothing abnormal. There's some tools here. Wonder if it's being repaired. This might be useful. You now have pliers. Pliers could be good. Oh, at least it's not like Washington. A plain colored curtain. It's very dirty. Getting destroyed by freaking the bears. A personal computer's on the table. It should have access to the internet. Eagles are currently undefeated. Yeah. They shouldn't be, though. They're not very good. It's all a scam. Perpetrated by the man. The man. 49ers are undefeated, too? I'm okay with the 49ers. But we hate Bay Area sports. Oh, I hate the 49ers. My bad. That's what I meant to say the whole time. That I hate them. Even though I like them. Door is tightly shut. Well then, no way out. The inside of the security room's visible. No one seems to be there. That's strange. Someone's always supposed to be... Okay. Blibbles. No need to sit down now. The phone's dead. What's up, Duck something? How you doing? Happy Sunday. Commander's getting a name change? Yeah, probably not. Now security will surely come. I can somehow stay alive until then. There's a key laying on the table. What's this? You now have storage key. Sweet, I love storage key. Chair's been knocked over. Wonder what happened. A sofa. The security guards often use for naps. Naps are delightful. Something sounds like water dripping. Oh my god! That's not water. That guy is dead. What are you doing? Girl, you know what happened? What happened? What's up, Wheel Hernia? Wheel Hernia. Happy Sunday. A literal killer on the loose. What happened? No, she didn't know. I wonder what happened. The chair was knocked over. It doesn't mean that the killer knocked over the chair. That's a wrong jump to conclusions. A sink. Everything seems normal. For now. Like, what? There's no sign of Scissor Man. Like, what if in this pretend scenario the chair was knocked over due to some extracurricular carousing? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like there was the security guard and they left the window open and then the squirrel got in and it turned out it was a radioactive squirrel and the guy was like, oh my god, what the hell's wrong with that squirrel? And the squirrel was all like, and he was like, what the fuck? And knocked over the chair. It could be real. I love Clock Tower. Even more if that was the case. I thought she could get into the door before Scissory Doodah got him. And Squirrel swears like a sailor. Does have quite the naughty mouth. Very true. Hold on, I got this. Don't go in here. This is a bad place. What's up, Teak? How you doing, homie? Oh, it's the wrong direction. I don't know what room this is. Oh, get in that box. This was exactly the room I thought it was. You'll never find me in here. Hidden like a champion. There are many parts for computers. True. You're not gonna do anything with those computer parts, though? Helen. This door should lead to the parking lot outside. Huh? Doorknob's wired shut. It won't open. Oh, that's right. This door isn't supposed to be used. Wonder if I could do something to the wire. I did get these nifty pliers. Helen found a shiv. If only she was in prison. If I could only find something to use as a weapon. There's so many things you can use as a weapon. Like that bicycle. Everything seems normal. Nothing seems normal, Helen. Wooden boxes stuffed with papers, probably old research documents. And nothing usable by me? Scammed. The greatest scam known to man. Scammed. It seems empty. Power's out. Oh no. Well, we have the pliers, so we could use that. We're looking for 2 other hints, though, I think. Hint 4 and 5, maybe? Possibly. Research lab. The door's locked. I did. I played the first Clock Tower last year. There's no way to open this door. Typical. Yeah, I also saw that they're remastering it. for next year, which is no, which is really dope. Someone's doing it. That's always exciting. I'm gonna hit this knucklehead with a chair. Maybe. Yep, that got him. No, where are you going? Ah! Oh, she kicked him in the nuts. Fun slasher if it were brought to current gen. It definitely would need some work. It would definitely need some work. Okay, no way he expects me in here. Hello, INFK. Welcome on in. Popped him in the dome. A dome boop. Yes, Helen, give us nothing. She tried. She tried. She gave it her college best, which wasn't very good. Try. Huh? She gave it her master's best. It's locked. Staff lockers. Right, and you're not gonna open them? She's walking too slow. She can run and walk. It's just really awkward. You know, it's an adventure game. It's not, I don't know, something non-adventurous. There's some good moments in these games, especially the first. You think the slasher games are underrated? They're certainly a thing. They definitely appeal to a certain person. I get why a lot of people don't like this kind of thing. I mean, it's a point-and-click game. It's not gonna have the broad appeal to everyone. I think we want to go here, right? Second floor? We were on the third floor. Yes. There's something written on the table. You discovered hint number 5. Sweet! Where's hint number 4? A sofa. There's small shoe prints on it. These shoe prints, they look like they were made by a child. I hate children. I hate children. A magazine rack. There are many academic journals. No sign of anyone inside. Good, let's go in. Helen's like, girl, I can't read. That's like Jennifer's move. Jennifer's like, yeah, I don't like reading. Yeah. I don't do reading. Helen's all about reading. Helen's like, yeah, I can book. Dude, she even knows Latin. sort of. There's no sign of anyone. Well, someone that says that they know Latin. Oh yeah, I know Latin.
Hello, police department.
There's been a murder. Come, quickly, please.
Please relax, ma'am. Did you see the murderer?
He's the one with the giant scissors. Scissor Man. You've heard of him, haven't you?
If this is a prank phone call...
Wait!
Darn. That's why we hate the cops. There's nothing that might be useful. Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, ma'am, you're in hysterics. Have some nerve tonic. Nerve tonic? A flashlight. This might be useful. You now have flashlight. Sweet, I love flashlight. There's several stuffed animals inside. Wonder why these are here at the university. Why wouldn't they be here at the university? People love stuffed animals. Helen's taking her time. Is it okay? Probably. Inside, there's some dress shirts, neckties, and umbrellas. The owner's well prepared. Unlike me, who never even puts on pants. Yeah, even when she's panicking and running away from stuff, she still kind of takes her own sweet time. It's how Helen rolls. She's more of that laissez-faire attitude. Someone's sending a fax. It's written as weak. I'm coming to get you. Get ready. Huh? I can't read that fast, video game. Copy with a built-in fax machine. The power's out too. Then how did they send the fax? The building's completely cut off from the outside. Then how did they send the faxophone? Oh my god. I have dreams that I go to work with no shoes sometimes. What would happen if you showed up to work with no shoes? It'd be weird. You'd be like, hey boss, check out my feed. Oh, don't show feed on stream for free. $5. Hey boss, check out my footsies. Helen hopefully found her plot armor. Everyone can use a pair of plot armors. But IRL, we're not allowed plot armor. Her face is caught in mirror. It's pale and drawn, a face she's never seen before. Her face is caught in the mirror? Oh no. Uncatch your face, Helen. Rose is covered with blood. Zoom in more. You always think, why didn't I notice? Then I wake up. I never had the dream where, like, I was naked and everyone was staring at me. I'm kind of upset I haven't had that. I feel like I've missed out on something, like showing up to class naked or something like that. That's never happened. And, I kind of want it to happen. Like, where's my embarrassing dream? Like, I want to show them the goods. Why does everyone not want to see the good? It's a recurring stress dream, you don't know why? I've never had it. But it's humiliating? I know! Records of criminals. The professor has Scissorman's profiles here too. Professor Barton, his profile. There we go. Danny's desk. It's really messy. I like the humiliating stuff. I want to be humiliated. I want people to point and laugh. Harris's desk. There are many cutout articles on the clock tower case scattered all over it. Harris was quite energetic in his investigation of Scissor Man. Yeah, I'm all about it. The weirder, the more perverse, the more screwed up, the more embarrassing, the more whatever the dream is. I'm all about it. I want it. I want it. Gimme, gimme. Helen's desk. You mean my desk? Oh no! I left the key to the office laying here. You now have the office key. Sweet. Helen's desk. Beth's desk. It's cluttered with stuffed animals. Looks like Beth forgot these. There's a spray can of mace on the desk. This must be the one with the powerful, irritating smell. That's me. I'm the one with the powerful, irritating smell. Helen found the Glock. If only she could start busting off shots. Volumes on psychoanalysis. Some of them were written by Professor Barton. Dude, then it wouldn't matter about Scissor Man. Old criminal records. Reading too many of these could drive you crazy. Like Britney Spears. Professor Barton's desk. That's right, Professor Barton's phone should be able to call outside. The line is dead. Professor Martin. Damn it, Gina! This face belongs on a tissue. I don't know what that means. Martin! Martin! I can get into the therapy room with this. Open the window and jump out. It's pretty high up. I don't think she wants to break any limbs. A treatment bed. She's not Omar from The Wire, who like Spider-Man'd his way out like the 5th floor window. He broke a leg though and limped away. But that's Omar. Omar be crazy. Patient files are stored here. Where the hell's hint number 4? Bottles of medicine. There are files on the desk. There's something written on the file. Number 4! Yeah. Wine, and you will become divine. Cereal's amazing. People doubt my amazitude, and they shouldn't. You met a chick and went over to her house, she got drunk and started singing the Martin theme song. You left and never looked back. I don't think that happened. Dude, she was singing Martin, so I had to get out of there. You know it's not true because Willie said he left a woman's house. A trash can. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure. Fan fiction. Oh, it's the storage key. Alright, we just need to go down to the 1st floor and I guess go out the storage there. An emergency ladder. But it can't be used because it's locked. It certainly would be a big help in an emergency. Of course it would. Outside is cloaked in gloomy dark. Door to the rooftop. Locked, it can't be opened. Oh, that's right. This door is kept locked ever since someone committed suicide by jumping off the roof. True. All right. So we got a couple of items in here, which I'm assuming we're gonna need at the end of the game, like we did with Jennifer. All right, let's plier our way out of the parking garage. You know, I was gonna say we haven't seen Scissor Man in a while, and then I was like, don't say that out loud. That's when Scissor Man gonna get you. No! Oh, she just gonna go run into the bathroom? Nolan was pretty gross. Yeah, Nolan's like 40 years old and he's hitting on like a 12-year-old. Nolan's pretty gross. I concur. But Jennifer's all like, tee-hee, the adult man likes me. Brain him. No, but she does make out with him at the end, though. They get all lip friendly. Those dirty perverts. But you can smell Nolan. He wears a lot of cologne. You could just smell Nolan. He's going to hell for that, for sure. But not the fun hell full of cherubs and angels. It worked. It's even locked too. But I got this cool storage key. Don't worry about it. Opened. Gotta get my car. And fast. Dude, she's got a car. Run over Scissor Man. Roll out. Boop, 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 boop. Roll out. Women can drive. In fact, women have been proven to be safer drivers than men. Let's not get all sexist. What in the shit is going on? We haven't solved the last case yet, and now another mass murder? And you're saying the murderer is Scissor Man? But it's true! I saw him clearly! Oh boy, oh boy. I sure hope you weren't daydreaming with Jennifer. Well, we're done questioning you for now. You can go on home now, Teach. Oh, don't go anywhere too far for a while, because I'll probably have to call on you in again. To call you in again. Oh, my bad. Because I'll probably have to call you in again soon. I know Gots. Gots is a weird name for a human. I gots me some milk. Helen! It's alright, Jennifer. Let's keep looking for more clues about Scissor Man. If we don't do something ourselves, he'll probably kill us. No need for sarcasm, Teach. I really do want to believe your story, you know. Was it the real Scissor Man? Yes, but I don't know if it was the same one who attacked you before. But he sure didn't look human to me. OMG gaslighting. Gods, why would they make that up? There's dead people everywhere. Rose is dead. That random gentleman is dead that, like, fell into the room. The security guard is dead. There's real people. I think he knows that. He was just like, there's mass murders. He just didn't believe that it was Scissor Man. Yeah. Yeah. You can't believe women, apparently. Because they're no good. They're no good. Their brains are subjected to hysterics. Women are known to become hysterical. And so you can't trust them. You can't trust them. So you pat them on the head and you tell them to go. You tell them to go. Great job, hun. Yeah, you condescending. Be as condescending as possible. Tell them they're very weak. Remind them that they're weak and inferior. And, yeah. Well, shall we go? Okay. Mansplain. Don't forget to mansplain. Mansplaining's important. Somehow I must found a clue about Scissor Man. Let's go to the police station. Wonder if there's any news. There are treatments you can give women with hysterics. Right. Nerve tonic. Cocaine. Cocaine was prescribed a lot for hysterics. That doesn't seem to be here. Lots of cocaine. Do lots of cocaine. That way you'll have a ton of energy to wash the clothes, clean the dishes, vacuum the rugs, bake some pies. Husbands used to send their wives to doctors for stimulation. They had, like, medical dildos and stuff. Here's a medical dildo. Okay. Just give them Maybelline. Women love makeup. A corset, gloves, petticoat. I wonder if Edward's there. I like Maybelline. Maybe I'm worth it too. Winkers. Helen, I heard that you were attacked by Scissor Man. Was? Yes. Don't know if he was the same one as in the clock tower case, though. Maybe he'll go after Edward, too. Where is Edward? I think he's in the library. Pronounced library. He seems to like it there. I'll go there and check on him, then. Would you? Please tell him to come back soon. Libraries are delicious. No reason to go to the newspaper office. What? The house is surrounded by reporters. I shouldn't go anywhere near there now. Investigation of the scene seems to be over. They cleaned up all the dead bodies. You got rid of Rose's bathroom blood. Helen, are you all right? Yes, but more importantly, can we use the room now? Yes, but we couldn't get in all morning because of the investigation. Why isn't Helen wearing a skirt, high heels, and corset? You have questions? Beth is. Helen's more of a pantsuit kind of lady, I get the feeling. And pantsuits, I mean, I've never worn a skirt before, so I don't know how comfy those are. But pants are pretty good. My experience with pants is a thumbs up. Well, not all pants, but most pants. Skinny jeans, they hurt my testicles. So I don't like wearing those. but regular pants that aren't squeezing your balls tight. I like those. They cleared the scene in 4 hours. Back to work. Yeah, you gotta go back to work. Murder's not an excuse to miss work. By the way, Beth, I'd like to take a look at the statue. You mean the one they found at the scene of the clock tower murders? Right. I think Professor Barton had it. Well, he did, but I think he asked someone to take a look at it. It's not here? No, and Professor Barton isn't either. He's away on some police business. Darn, wanted to look at the statue because I was hoping it would give me a clue about Scissor Man. Did he tell you where he was taking it? I think he said he would either take it to the library or to a man named Rick. If he took it to the library, that would be Mr. Sullivan. But who's Rick? I don't know. All right, I'll go over to the library. I'll call Mr. Sullivan. Thanks. Wow, best friends. Sorry about Rose. Anyways, here's your replacement. Well, Beth was there the whole time. Beth isn't new. The Metropolitan Library. Wonder if Professor Sullivan's there. Of course he is. Is this the demon idol from the first game you always wondered? I don't remember anything about the first game. Other than, like, I, got in a car and drove away and I was like, cool, I won. Oh, and Scissor Man jumping through a stained glass window. That was pretty cool. Excuse me, is Mr. Sullivan here? No, he hasn't come back yet. Oh, I see. From where? Where's Mr. Sullivan? The newspaper? A reason to go to the newspaper office. Oh yes, I will ask Gotts about Rick. Apparently we had to do all this. We're investigating. Got any new info, Teach? You know a man named Rick? Rick. That sounds familiar. Oh yeah, he's the old geezer that used to be the butler for the Barrows family. Barrows family? Of the clock tower case? That would mean he... Well, he quit 10 years before it all happened. I went to see him once, but he didn't know anything about the case. But anyway, what about him? Well, Professor Barton might have given the statue to him. Statue? What for? Statue just might be the key to the secret of Scissor Man. I think Professor Barton wanted him to look at it. I see. And since you believe in Scissor Man, you want to get your hands on it too? Well, if you want to put it that way. Well, we ain't got any other leads, do we? I can go and get it. You will? All I have to do is talk to Rick and get the statue, right? Nothing to it. Yes, but... Ask Gotts? No, this is how we get screwed over. Thank you for offering. Mr. Sullivan at the library may have it. If he doesn't, I'll give you a call. Okay, no problem. Just let me know as soon as you need me. Rick, no last name, just Rick. Only one in Norway? I mean, that's everyone, right? Edward. What the hell? I mean, does Helen have a last name? Does Jennifer have a last name? None of them have last names. Kay doesn't have a last name. Helen. Mr. Sullivan, he's now in the head librarian's office. I see. Thank you. Jennifer Simpson, how dare you, a horror icon? Yeah, to two people. You and me, Wheel Hernia. You and me. The two people that have seen and heard of Clock Tower. Well, if it isn't Edward, what are you doing here? It's boring at the hotel. Is Kay with you? No, she isn't. Oh. It's all that matters to me. I'm sure it does. Oh, that clock's making me nervous. We gotta get out of this room before I need some brain and nerve tonic. If I recall, the library's not very big. We should get through this relatively quickly. I think we got clue number 7 from here. I'm sure this is Mr. Sullivan's office. Orifice. Hello, Helen. It has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Sullivan? I've heard about what happened to you. How terrible. Yes. Just went through something traumatic. Someone's giving them their condolences, and she's just like, Lost in thought. Ever the lost in thought, Helen. Yes. By the way, Mr. Sullivan. Yes, I have heard. There's something you would like to research? I'll give you a key to the reading room, so you can use the reference materials as you please. The reading room's right next door. Oh, and the statue? Oh, yes, that's it. Professor Barton left it with me. Please, come pick it up on your way out. Thank you very much, Mr. Sullivan. I've been standing here awkwardly for 3 hours waiting for you. He just stood up when she walked into the room. You have no proof that he didn't. She has such a way with words. No one in this game has a way with words. All the dialogue is extremely stilted and poorly written. All of it. Now I can enter the reading room. Like, their conversations are, Hi! Hi! How are you? I am fine. How are you doing? It's like two really poor AIs talking to one another. Tee-hee? Yeah. Yes, I will. Tee-hee? Yeah, no. It's like two really, like, this is how humans talk. Maybe the Japanese version isn't well written, or I'm kind of thinking that they didn't have a lot of room in the localization to put in, like, better dialogue, so it kind of had to be brief. So it just sounds really stilted. Or maybe 5-year-olds wrote it. I don't know. Now I can enter the reading room. See spot run. That's kind of what I expect from this game. The reading room. There are many valuable works here, only available to university personnel. I just hope there's something here that will explain the Scissor Man. Doesn't seem to be in this area. This is definitely some, like, good, solid horror movie music right here. I like this. This is a book I've been wanting to read for a long time. This is hardly a good time. You like to think that all the characters talk like William Shatner? Stepladder. Probably translated directly from the script into English with limits on character and no context. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, limits on characters, yeah. It was Dr. Seuss. Books relating to England are up there. Alright, use the ladder then. Lords of Northern England. This is it! Excuse me, but the library will be closing shortly? Oh, I see. I found a clue about Scissor Man. I still have to pick up the statue. Everyone gonna be dead. Strange. The clock is chiming. We already seen what happens here. Oh, Mr. Sullivan. Helen. It seems the bells of the giant clock are broken. I think I'll go have a look. Well, I'll go with you. Thank you. Please follow me. You love the clock sound, though? So good.
I wonder if someone has been messing with it. Oh, no.
Mr. Sullivan?
Oh, no. My head is stuck.
Oh no! My head is stuck! You can barely hear the dialogue. Oh boy. Up the stairs! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good kick. Good job. Hell's Bells. We're gonna call her Hell's Bells because she just rang that guy's knocker. That was a good one, Serial. That was a good one. Remember seeing a thing on the global translation of Pokemon games, and some of the attacks are a mess because the translators were given just a straight list of attack names with no context, which really presented a problem when they remembered homonyms exist. Homonyms are great. Ooh. Dude, we wreck. That's Edward's voice? He can't still be here. Who cares about him? How'd he get upstairs anyways? I kicked him in the Jimmy Smiths. In the Jimmy Smiths. In the Franz Grubers. There are many books about archaeology on the shelf. Some of them were written by Mr. Sullivan. Just a trash can. Check it again. Okay, double trash can. There are envelopes and documents relating to multiple personalities on the desk. The sender of these envelopes is Professor Barton. I really shouldn't look inside. Wonder if there's anything else. I shouldn't look, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Hell yeah, Helen, snoop around. Oh, a key's inside the drawer. You know, I have the collection room key. I'm sure the collection room's in the back. With all the collection. Oh, I can enter the collection room. Great job, Hell's Bells. Collection room is where Mr. Sullivan keeps the artifacts he dug up in Egypt and other places of which he is very proud. Mr. Sullivan has shown you this room many times, but this time it is pitch dark inside. Pitch dark. Didn't there used to be an aquarium here? I could use the light from it. Pitch dark. I hate it when it's pitch dark. Thank goodness the power's on here. Somehow. No need to turn that light off. Mr. Sullivan probably kept it here. The statue's together with other artifacts. Thank goodness. There it is. You now have the statue. Since I have what I came for, now all I have to do is find a way out. But it's so pitch dark. There are many artifacts. Looking at them would turn an art dealer green with envy. There are many ancient swords, strangely shaped pots, and other valuable artifacts. Is he here? No. How are all those giant stone statues carried in here? And how are they just on the table? They're great questions. Not sure that there's like anything else here that we need. I think we could just get out of here.
Helen?
That's Edward's voice, and it's coming from inside that room. Helen? Helen?
Edward. Edward.
Googly. I'm gonna hit him with the computer? Suck lamp. Holy shit. Don't go in there. That's a dead end. Damn it, Helen. Nah, that's a good job. She beamed him with that lamp. You like torture the hell out of Scissor Man. Like, how does he just keep coming back, man? You just constantly beat him in the dingoes. He don't give two shits. The operation panel of the giant clock, covered with rust. That's where hint number 7 was, which we already have. So now we've got 4, 5, 6, and 7. I think we need 8 and 10. Which, who knows where those are. Who knows?
Goody Helen.
Oh, we gotta go down and... Not here. We gotta go into the, office. Orifice.
Morpheus?
Small, rickety old desk used by many researchers. So I think Edward's like in the office under a desk, as he should be. There are many encyclopedias. I don't have time to read these books. Well, then stop snooping. It stains on these. Blood. She's the library clerk I just saw. Why is her head stuck in the shelf? Oh no! How'd he get behind there? He'll never find me here. Behind the desk. He'll never find me here. Could never find me back here. It's like, why would he look behind the desk? No one would ever be back there. Just pretend you're a plant. Way to plant yourself, plant. Don't come out of there. Go back there. Can't you just leave that up? Why do you have to keep putting it down? She's so helpful. A computer for managing the library. Hope it's networked to the outside. Not. Not. Computer for managing the library. I hope it's networked to the outside. I just said it's not. A plant. It doesn't seem useful. I mean, it should be. It's a plant. Maybe it needs some water. Maybe it'd be useful if you watered it. Maybe we could, like, Jack and the Beanstalk it. Find ourselves a golden goose. Serve and protect. I'll break into these people's lockers. Files in the shelves. Oh. Those are shelves, not lockers. Files in the shelves. Everything seems normal here. Yes, everything is normal. There's not a weird demi-human chasing us around with huge scissors. Rather primitive copier. They're obviously having budgetary problems here too. Just like at the university. There's nothing that seems useful. Just like me. Or you. A clerical desk. I'll bet everyone has gone home. Clerical desk in perfect order. Even better.
Edward, I thought you'd still be here. It's dangerous here. Come with me. Edward, you hide under this table until I call you.
Wouldn't this be like the perfect time for him to just like murder her?
Be a good boy, and don't worry, we'll make it.
There are many reference materials. A vent. It's covered with a wire screen fastened with screws. That's it. Edward could fit through. He's small. I could just get the screen off. I say we just leave Edward underneath the desk. He'll be safe there, and we find our own way out. That's the most logical thing to do. Abandon all ye who enter here, abandon all children. Doesn't seem possible. There were so many people here a moment ago. What was Edward reading? Dude, that would be cool if you could see what Edward's reading and it was like, how to kill everyone in a library. How to murder an entire library of people. A police car siren is heard. Someone must have called the police. The door cannot be opened from the front. Many policemen are swarming around outside, looking for a way in. There's so many people just on the other side of the door. Why does she put it down every time? Just leave it up. Just leave it up. That shit's so infuriating. So infuriating. Stop putting it. I wonder if there's something useful here. A screwdriver's in one of the drawers. How did I know? You now have the screwdriver. Gee, thanks. How did I know? All right. We'll go free Eddie. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, we need the screwdriver. She say, did we look at something and find something else that was like wired? I don't recall running into anything else that would need the pliers, right? I like how she kept them. I didn't think she would have kept the pliers. And the flashlight. I'm trying to... Can't think of anything. I think we might be screwed here, too. I think this might be a dead-end scenario. I think we need to give this statue to Rick. Because how else do we find out about the Barrows Castle, right? This might be Helen's dead end. Was there something else somewhere? Felt like I read something that was like, oh, it's like wire. Man, maybe not. I don't recall.
Edward, come out from there and come over here. Edward, you can probably squeeze through here to the outside. Hurry, run away from here.
Okay, I will.
Can't think of anything. Maybe there was something else. No, I don't think we're good here. I think you have to give it to Rick no matter what.
Hey, Teach, what's going on? Teach, hang in there.
Hang in there! Just like Norwegians. Shit! How many people does Scissorman want to kill? Alright, Teach. That's enough questioning. You can go on home now. Oh. Gots, I've learned something interesting about Scissorman. You've got something? Yes. I know where the Barrows Castle is. Oh. Barrows Castle? Yes. It's where the Barrows family used to live. Before they immigrated here. Go on. I looked further and found a historical account saying that a monster was born in the castle. They must have somehow killed Scissorman back then. Good point. So, I'm planning to go there. Are you crazy? It's way too dangerous. As long as he's alive, we aren't safe anywhere. Alright, but one thing. What's that? I'm going with you, okay? Gots. We go to Rick's house? Rick's house. No. I think Jennifer said something about a newspaper reporter called Nolan. Excuse me, Miss Helen Maxwell? You have good timing. How so? Well, we've learned a bit of information. That you're going to England. Did you find a lead? How'd you find out? Well, it was easy. The assistant inspector in charge of the case is going to England. So, it was pretty easy to guess. We'll all be. Oh. How about it? May we join you? I don't mind. I don't know if Gots will like it. Hey, no problem. We're used to him yelling at us. Alright, see you at the airport. First thing in the morning. We'll be there. See you in the morning. I like how they're just like, yeah, we're coming. Yeah, we're coming. We'll invite ourselves. Edward seems to have come back safely. International. Edward, thank heaven you're all right. Yes, thank you, Ms. Maxwell. Thank you very much, Ms. Maxwell. You're welcome? By the way, we're thinking we should go back to the Granite Orphanage. I don't think Edward should be staying anywhere that there might be danger. Oh, I see. We're going to England tomorrow. So, I suppose this is goodbye. To England? Yes, we're going to a castle called the Barrows Castle. We're hoping to find some clues about Scissorman. May I go too? Edward, what are you saying? You will probably kill me too if I stay here. I want to go along and help. Edward, that is... Please, Kay? Well, alright then. She capitulated. Please look after him, Ms. Maxwell. Well, alright. Will be the first flight tomorrow morning. Great, now we're babysitting. The general public still should not be allowed to enter. Oh, who we're going to talk to at the library? Professor Barton, Eris. We've just been to the scene of the murder. What a terrible thing to have happen. Yes, but one good thing came out of it. I now know where the Barrows used to live in England before immigrating here. I suppose that is where his home is? Yes, and I think I'll find some clues about him there. So, what are you going to do now? I would like to go to England tomorrow. May I? Alright then. Our research staff will go with you. We may discover some material that will be important in the future. I suppose that will be okay. Very well then. I will go get ready. I am also going. Okay, I am going now. I will see you at the airport tomorrow, where we will go to England together. Very well then. I will see you tomorrow. Helen, are you all right? Yes, I was able to get the statue. And I found a clue. Right, the inspector told me about going to the Barrows Castle. Why are they here? Suddenly, we've got 10 people going to England. Criminy, this is supposed to be serious business. I've contacted the police in England, and I've also arranged a rental car from the airport. Thank you, Gots. We're coming to get you, Scissor Man. This time, you'll be doing the running. Oh, Helen talks trash. Helen, the trash-talking Helen. The sun's going down. It'd be dangerous to move about in the dark. Let's camp here. Strange. Where's Jennifer? Teach, have you seen Harris and Edward? Kay's looking all over for them, but she can't find them anywhere. Oh no! Jennifer's missing too. They can't be missing. The castle! Hurry! Scenario last. Scissors Man's.
What's wrong? Teach. Everyone's waiting.
Oh, yes.
Oh! What happened? So that's how... So this was the entrance. There's a gaping hole and no way to get across. Interesting. 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 So that's how that happened. I never knew how that hole opened up. It was just there. I didn't know that was the entrance to the castle. Can I use the flashlight in the hole? Flashlight. Hole. There's a gaping hole. No way to get across. Not. This is... You didn't finish your sentence. What is it? The massive padlock on the door. Doesn't look like it'll open. I don't exactly remember what we need to do here. And I'm sure it's slightly different from Helen than it was Jennifer as well. An old cosmetics box. A dresser. What a nice design. Broken down sofa. The springs look like they're ready to poke through. Gross. Nothing but dust. In the wind. A broken down sofa. I like how the fireplace is closed off. There's a surrounding fence. Gate's locked. Flyers. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Huh. You were able to examine the bureau the last time. A portrait of a woman. She almost looks alive. Alive, you say? He popped out of the fucking painting! Oh my god! That was hilarious. Bedsheet time. Oh, he's all discombobulated. He doesn't know what to do with that bed sheet. Clean linens is the first. They're not clean. They probably smell bad and have bed bugs and all that. Alright, go back in the room that he was just in. I forgot to put on makeup today. You look fine, Helen. You look fine. I would like to sleep in a bed like this sometime. I mean, now's a good time to sleep in a bed. A mouse? A newspaper dated 1912, the same year the Barrows immigrated from England. Yep. Sleepy beds. There's a mouse hole. There's something in the mouse hole. I didn't read it. Disappeared. There's a key in the mouse hole. You now have the library key. The hole's visible. 8 mice. Alright, well that was the same as Jennifer's scenario, so that's cool. Nope. That's cool. Let's go back in the other room. I want to look at those paintings again, just in case. We're still looking for a couple of clues here, I guess. There might be something unique to Gots in Rick's Manor. Might have to check that out again. The hole Scissor Man came out of is open. Wonder where this leads to. Well, go in it. Flashlight? Pliers? Screwdriver? She ain't gonna get all freaky with the painting hole. Color me disappointed. Okay, well we have the library key. Let's hold on. Let's check this out. Everything seems normal. Normal's good, I guess. Looks like one of Munch's paintings. Wonder if it's authentic. Edward Munch? Wonder whose this is. A small handprint's plainly visible on the table surface. That doesn't help. A cabinet. It's empty. There are many portraits on the wall. They all look alike. Portraits of the heirs. We're not going to do anything about the fallen... Something on the table. It's a key! You now have the mansion key. Nothing else there. Alright, dope. Mansion key. I think that opens the gate. Badly stained sofa. Oh no! I don't know what to do. Oh, I know what to do. What? No, 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 no. This one's great. Now, explain to me how Scissor Man recovers from that, right? How does Scissor Man recover from that? How does he recover from that? He just plummeted towards his doom, and he's cool. He's hunky-dory.
Beth, are you all right?
Helen, everyone's lost.
Hang in there, Beth. I want to look around some more.
Are we going to still wander around here?
The key to defeating Scissor Man is here somewhere. I've got to find it. Beth, you should stay here.
You've got to be joking. I'm not going to be left alone again. I'm going with you.
Beth, listen. Scissor Man does not care how many people there are. We have a better chance of being rescued if we split up. I've got to find a way to kill Scissor Man. Wait here.
Thanks, Siri.
All right, I will. But you'll come back, won't you?
Nope. 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 It doesn't seem like there's anything else in this room. Well, Beth lived. That's kind of surprising. I didn't expect that. A valve is buried in the ground. Seems to be the valve to drain the fountain. Any of these leaves look diseased. Can't do anything with these, like, broken posts. Wonder where the water's draining from. Any of the leaves look diseased. Alright. Okay. What was in here? Was this the kitchen? Yeah. There are probably cockroaches. Stew pot. So observant. A garbage can. The inside is stained black. A frying pan. Looks heavy. Plates are smashed into pieces. What a shame. This pot was in here before. A stew pot. There's also like a can on the ground there, so this is all like slightly different. Eee! Harris!
Don't scare me like that.
What's up? Did you find anything?
No.
Oh well, it's a good-looking place anyway, quite relaxing.
What are you saying? Scissorman is lurking around here somewhere.
It's just a hunch, but I don't think he's after me. Because he is after you. Oh, I found this key a while ago. You can have it.
I wonder which door it opens.
Yeah, I wonder too. You'd better find a way to kill Scissorman soon.
So this was the thing the game was warning me about? Like, if Harris gives you something? Which one did I save it as? Saved in the second slot? Fireplace key? It's empty. Square board's been fit into the floor. A row of some kind of... I wonder what they used to be. What? A row of some kind of dried up brown thing. Dried up brown thing. Some cans have fallen on the floor. Stooped. Huh? There seems to be a switch at the back of the shelf. Like, Harris walked into here, right? What was that sound? Oh, I'll get the fuck out of here. Ah! Aw. Skull him with the frying pan. Clang, clang, clang goes the trolley. Ding, ding, ding goes the pan. So he gave us the key to the fireplace. I wonder if we should use it. Did tell me to be wary. Wine barrels. Oh, you just go right back down. Fine. It's fine. Shelves covered with cobwebs. There are many bottles of wine. Something smells sour. Wine can turn to vinegar if it's like been opened. Generally speaking, it's alright. Like red wine. White wine can go pretty bad. Red wine can go bad too. Like if the corks degrade over time, whatever was used to seal them, you know? Okay. We looked around over here. We can open that up. Let's look around over here as well. Oh, no, we don't need to go into the courtyard, but there's the other room, like the bedroom. I don't think that there was anything in here that I could use, was there? Oh, shit. With Jennifer, you couldn't go in there. She was like, there's too many clothes in here. It's no good. I'll close it. A frock coat's hanging up. I'll close it. It's a close it. A frock. Rock you later. Book is on the bed. I love book. Cover of this book. It's made of copper. You now have copper book. A badly stained sheet. This is dirtier than a cheap hotel. Cabinet. Covered with dust. Does this have the hand in the desk still? It does. Hilarious. There's a tattered note. A spell to exorcise the devil children is concealed in the fireplace. Quentin Barrows. Exorcise the devil children? That's it. Everything seems normal. Good. Now, there are many books yellowed with age. I got a tattered note. Tattered. Titter tatter. Titter tatter. So we could go upstairs with the mansion key. A chimney that Santa might come out of. Good old Santa Claus. There's a fireplace poker there. Oops. We look at the table. Everything seems normal. Wasn't sure. There's definitely stuff we could do upstairs. I wonder if we go through the fireplace now. I wonder if we were supposed to like go upstairs first. She hustled hard. Opened. It's a passageway with a ladder inside. The chimney. Crawling in there would give me the creeps. So go in. Oh, did it collapse behind her? Religious robes are hanging on the rack. They're all covered with dust. Uh-oh. Well. That happened. I don't think I could have mashed that any quicker. I don't really remember what all is like available here that you can use to... Oh shit. We're hiding behind the books. I thought maybe she would knock the books over. How did he not see me? I love hiding out in the open. Books are stacked up. Yep. There are many thick books, but none stand out. Thick. Thick. Thick books. Many books on religion from around the world. What a collection. Now is no time to admire it. Whoops. These look like documents made here. What's this? You discovered hint number 10. Many thick books, but none stand out. Well, hint number 10 is cool. Wonder where number 8 was. I think we had 9. Maybe we didn't have 9. Could have been back on the other side of the mansion there that we skipped out on and apparently can't get back to. What should I do? Oh. Apparently watch her get stabbed.
Oh, why?
What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? Yeah, they sure did. I heard nothing but terrible things about it. It could be fun, but I think it's just people like trying to cash in because Winnie the Pooh went, you know, public domain. So I think people were just trying to cash in on the Winnie the Pooh, you know, franchise there. So, yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen it. I don't have a strong desire to watch a, like, abhorrently shitty movie. Fun movies are one thing. Fun bad movies are another. I heard it's just, like, bad. Ooh, that stench. The room is permeated by the smell of blood. There are bloodstains all over it. Torture instrument. It's the first time I've seen the real thing. There are chains hanging on the walls. Many people have probably been put in these chains. They should be ashamed of themselves to turn an icon as Winnie the Pooh into a horror movie. Who cares? Who cares? You don't have to like it or watch it. Who cares? I like it when people take chances with things and try to create something new. I like that. They've made horror movies out of a lot of like the older. They've made like they've made Alice in Wonderland horror. They've made Snow White horror stuff. They've made Pinocchio horror stuff. Winnie the Pooh shouldn't be an exception. I think it can be done well. I think you can make a creepy, unsettling, you know, movie with Winnie the Pooh. It's just, I think they just kind of turned it into like a straight slasher. I don't think there's anything wrong with that personally. I like it. I like it when people try things, you know? There was the key thing there. There's nothing in here? I think Winnie the Pooh being horror, it's shameful and disgusting. I think that's the least of your worries. No, it's not. Well, you're entitled to your opinion. You can think it's shameful and disgusting. But let me take that away from you. It's a silly thing to be offended by, though. You know? There are rows of pews. Just what kind of people came here? It's not hurting anybody by existing, you know? What is that? A caricature of a religious fresco is painted on the wall. They're gonna turn Power Rangers into a horror movie? Sure, why not? Who cares? Who cares? Oh, that's how that opens up. Now we're back over here. Hmm. Hmm. No, people have fun. You may not like it, but who cares if people have like fun with like franchises and try to like do silly things with things. It's fine. Sometimes people will succeed and other times they'll, you know, fail. That's where ingenuity and creativity come from. You never know like when something, you know, cool or fun is going to, you know, pop up. If people didn't take chances and experiment with things, we wouldn't have shit like video games or technology or any sort of like fun media that exists. It's good that people try new things. And turning Winnie the Pooh into a slasher, I mean, honestly, it's the least anybody's worries.
What happened?
Ow, ow, ouch.
Are you alright?
Damn. Somebody attacked me from behind. My head is still throbbing. What about Jennifer? Have you found her?
No, not yet.
I did! Lies!
That's okay. I'll help you look. We'll find her.
Maybe I shouldn't have gone through the fireplace yet before we found Nolan. Chemicals and laboratory equipment are on the shelf. Nothing useful here. Mini tape recorders on the floor. Probably Nolan's. And we don't want to pick it up? There's a cloth sack inside. What's this? Really heavy. It's lead balls about the size of lead balls. How surreal. Everyone's still kind of alive in Helen's scenario. Which is interesting, because, like, everyone's dead in Jennifer's. It's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. When we came out here with Jennifer, we got attacked by, Scissor Homie. And we had to crawl in through the window. It will not open. Aw. I think there was a door on the other side of it as well. It will not open. Maybe you can't go there. The fountain in the inner garden can be seen below. What good does that do me? I don't think it does me any good. You know, if they want to make horror movies about Sesame Street and the Teletubbies and Barney and... I say go for it. I say go for it. Oh, raging fire, you say? Wonder who lit the fire. I don't think it was Scissor Man. Probably not, but also maybe? A candlestick encrusted with rust. There are some words carved into the desktop. Take the dry path when choosing among the three. I wonder what this means. We didn't get the plate. The star plate, I think it was called. There are many books on philosophy. I didn't see the star plate in the other area. Someone has been reading some books about demonology. There are some unknown cryptic symbols on the surface. Letterbox is on the shelf. Wonder if there's something inside. Small wooden boxes inside. Strange. It sounds like something's in this box. There's no way to open. There's a rattling sound. There's no way to take the object out. You now have the wooden box. I can throw it into the fire. There are many philosophy books on the shelf. The master of the house seems to have been rather cultured. Old documents relating to the Barrows estate, detailed reports on land topography, population, and other such topics. Some books on alchemy, some of which I would like to take some of these with me, some of which would be priceless. There are scratch marks on the floor made by something heavy being dragged across it. Let's go chuck the box in the fire, huh? I'm assuming that's what we do. Lead ball. I got a lead ball. Of course, I could burn away the small outer box. How will you get what's inside of it, though? Wooden box burns away. Something inside. The key was inside the small box. You now have the cosmetic key. Embers are still smoldering. I have a flashlight. I got lead balls. What am I gonna do with these balls? There are many books with covers made of copper. There's one missing. Right? Copper book. Deep shaft. There's a ladder going down. Pitch dark. I can't see anything. Shaft goes all the way down. The star. I don't hear any water. Yeah, that'll do it. Endings except E are determined according to how many conditions were met in the last scenario. One extremely point is who was asked to investigate the statue in the prologue. Do not forget who was asked. When carrying the box that can't be opened, you need to do something fairly drastic to get at the contents. Sure. That was not the correct hole. How about the sun? It was the moon the last time. What does it matter? We're brute forcing it, huh? This one's different. It was the moon again? I think the exact same thing's gonna happen. I like how rats swarm her. Oops. Oops. Be interesting if they were all dead ends until you found, like, the item that you needed. That could be true. It said take the dry path. It didn't really help. Yeah, maybe you can't do this yet. Yeah, I went down all 3 of them. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we don't have the right conditions. We have the cosmetic key. We can go do cosmetic stuff. Oh, we're near the end. We're near the end. Very near the end. Very, very near. No. There's like 3 or 4 places that you can go to. That you go to? The movie's disturbing? I'm sure it is. Old cosmetics box. Right. Cosmetic key. A dresser. Nice! Thanks so much for that raid, Le Junebug. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Either way, thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate it. Gave you a little shout out there, heck yeah. Playing some Parasite Eve too. Hell yeah! Awesome. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you had a fun time hanging out with Lejeune Bug. If you guys are new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer, and we are playing through the PlayStation Clock Tower game. We're going through a Helen scenario. I did, who is it? Jennifer's scenario yesterday, and now we're kind of fumbling our way through Helen. How do you like Parasite Eve 2, man? How do you enjoy that? Thanks for the shout out. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I hope you're having a great time, though, but welcome on in, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying your evening. I think, like a lot of people, I'm going through a bunch of horror games this October. We've played through quite a few already. I played through Parasite Eve 2 for the first time, like, a couple years ago now. It's got some really cool things going for it, and it's got some, like, maybe not so great things going for it. It's a weird balance. It's different from the original Parasite Eve. But that doesn't necessarily mean, you know, like a bad thing. What's up, Koopa Booey? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Loving it. Like the first one too, but preferring the sequel. Sweet, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Have I played the original Clock Tower for the Super Nintendo? I have played that. We played that last year, which is why we're playing the sequel this year. Which is why we're playing this now. The original's a lot of fun, and apparently they're remastering it, so sometime next year we get like an official translation rather than, you know, the unofficial one that we have currently. It's still cool. If so, there's one track you've been listening to lately called Don't Cry, Jennifer. I gotta be honest, I don't remember the music from the game. I don't remember, but I remember the game being, you know, a lot of fun. It's a point-and-click game. It's cool. You've had some great October picks. You followed me after seeing me do Sweet Home. Oh, trying to fit that in here soon. Oh, dude, you should totally play Sweet Home. If you like survival horror stuff, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I had a good time with it. There are 2 patches to the game. There's one that came out like early on, and then one came out like in like the 20 teens. Like the early 2000s was the first one, and then something came out in the teens. And I think the one that came out second, you have to apply. It's like an addendum patch. And apparently it fixes a couple of the issues that were in the original patch. It's totally worth checking out. Even if it's not your cup of tea, you know, it's at least worth like seeing if it is for you, you know. It's an interesting game. It's an interesting game, and I had a good time with it. It can be a little, you know, because you got JRPG elements, it can be a little grindy. But it's a fun game. It's a fun game. And doing it without a guide was pretty solid. Pretty solid. I don't think that there was ever a point in the game where I was just like, yeah, I'm not fun. No, there were a couple of points where I kind of like banged my head against the wall for a little while, but nothing that I ever felt was like unfair. It's like adventure games. Sometimes there's like an unintuitive thing or something that you didn't notice, and you go, oh, okay, I'm an idiot. Just pay attention to everything and it's not too bad. But yeah. The Clock Tower games are fun. I get why it's not everybody's bag. They're definitely slow games, but they got this je ne sais quoi. This, you know, I don't know how to put my finger on it. They're not great by any means, but they have like some sort of charm going on for them. I think if I played this back when it came out, I probably would have hated it. But now that I'm less of like an angsty teenager and more of a patient gamer, I think they kind of like, it feels okay. I play some cool games, so guess what? What? Some of those games you remember?
Groovy!
Remember some of those uninvited solutions being really out there?
Bets.
Thanks for the 25 bits. Thanks for the 25 bits. If you're interested in seeing a lot of the stuff that I've played here, there's this paste bin right up here. And that paste bin will show you everything that I've beat on stream. For the most part. There might be some things missing on there. I don't know, but it's got a lot of stuff on there. I'm a variety streamer. I play a little bit of everything. I play... yeah. A little bit of everything. All over the place. I fly by the seat of my pants. You never know what you're going to get here. But all of October, if you like horror games, this is one of the places to be. You should also be at Lejunebug's place. But this is also one of the fun places to be because we definitely go through a lot of horror games. But thank you so much for the 25 bits. I appreciate it. Did I not turn that off? I tried to set... oh, no, I didn't do bits. Did I do bits? I was setting up some, like, horror alerts. I think I got a horror follow alert, and I think we got a horror subscription alert. I don't think I did the bits yet. I'm not quite sure what I want to do for the bits. I gotta remember to do that. I need to figure out something to do, something creepy for the bits. Serial also doesn't have any pants. I do not have pants. It's very true. We are pantsless streamers. I should throw that on the tags of the stream so people can be wary of when they come in here that we are pantsless streamers. This is a pantsless stream. If you would like to be here, it's okay if you wear pants. I'm just saying I personally don't wear pants. Currently. When I go out of the house, then we wear pants. But yeah, we're just trying to figure out what to do here. We got a cosmetic key, and I thought this was a cosmetic box. But she's not she's not cosmeticing it. She's not... maybe I should plier the cosmetic box. The old cosmetic box doesn't want to be plied. What if we screw the cosmetic box? It doesn't necessarily say that it's locked. Oh no. Oh no, get rid of the screwdriver. No. What do we do? No! Oh, thank God. I'm gonna escape. It's really awkward to try to get her to walk on that underpath there. That underpath is... Oh, I don't think I should have gone in here. I definitely don't think I should have gone in here. I don't think that there's anything... Oh! It's too low to hide under... Girl! Oh, we are so freaking freaked. Live and learn. Dick kick! That's the only other cosmetic thing that I can think of, so maybe we can try that. Uh-oh. Did I utilize? No, I'm just using a controller. Mice are super uncomfortable for me. I got big sausage fingers, you know. I got huge, massive paws, and mice aren't super comfortable. So I tend to try to avoid using mice when I can. The mouse. Just a personal problem. Oh, I didn't even need to push it? Sweet. Foot to the dick, watches Scissor Man grab himself in pain. He held his wiener because he got kicked in the jewels. Everyone would do that. Did this game... Oh, yeah, it did. I didn't even know that there was a PlayStation mouse. Yeah, you're right. No, good question. Good question. I didn't realize that was a question. My bad. I do see the question mark there. I'm an idiot. Yes, it did, apparently. We just looked at the manual yesterday. Apparently this and the sequel both used the PlayStation mouse. I did not know that the PlayStation had a mouse. I knew the Super Nintendo did. I had no idea the PlayStation had one. What other games was it used for? Okay, maybe I can use the cosmetic key on that. Would you... You have one, but only used it for Tokamiki Memorial? Oh, SimCity 2000. Yeah, I could see like a sim game using that. There are definitely some other point-and-click games on the PlayStation. Maybe they're used on that? I've never heard of Tokameki Memorial. I've never heard of that. I have a lead ball. I have a screwdriver. I have a flashlight. Is it a dating sim game? Oh, I would never play that. Is it fun? Okay, Elgore Trout knows what's up. Dating sim, you say? I wonder whose this is. Oh, it's not that one. Are there any other rooms? We don't need dating sims. We have smut to read. Oh my god, Bill, you are disgusting. You're disgusting. Horny Bill is back. Horny Bill is back. What's up, Bill? How you doing, man? What were you dreaming about? Oh, that was nasty. I wonder what she was dreaming about. It was probably something perverted. Or he. I don't know if it was a he or a she. It could have been any of them. Could have been any of them dirty perverts in 50 Shades of Grey. Those nasty heathens. You had the same disinterest, but a friend convinced you to try it. It's a dating sim, but a super ambitious game with a lot of other interesting systems. Oh, okay. Popular enough to spawn a bunch of sequels from 94 up till 2021. Holy crap. So it's been around for a while. You miss me calling me old and blind? No, I saw it. I ignored it. Platypus or horny? Yeah, I was gonna say, why not both? Why not both? Chart. Huge in Japan. Had to play it in Japanese. Did it have? It doesn't have a translation. Some games have translations, not all of them. Oh shit! What happened to White Girl? Was her name Beth? I'm gonna go with Beth. Cosmetic box. Probably does, was going original hardware there and wanted the excuse to do some language practice. Oh, are you fluent or attempting to learn Japanese? Your lie in April? What's my lie in April? I lied in April? Is April a person or a month? Oh, it's a movie? Lived in Japan for the past 6 years or so. Nowhere close to fluent, though. Oh! Well, hell yeah, that's dope. Ohio gozaimasu. I don't know Japanese. I don't know Japanese. I can't even, like, try to pretend like I have even, like, a passing understanding. I don't know any. Nani? Nolan's gone. Where in the world do I use this cosmetic key, though? Is what you greet someone in the morning? Yeah, I know it's a morning greeting. I know that. Outside of that, I don't got anything. I used to be able to count to 10 in Japanese, but I don't remember that anymore. It's probably the afternoon. I think if you're on the East Coast, yeah, I was gonna say they're about 13 hours ahead, so it should be, yeah, it should be the afternoon. I don't know how to say good afternoon. Uh-oh. Hide in the cabinet again. Australia's 5 p.m. Konnichiwa, bitches. You have to... Little shit stabbed me through the cabinet. I hid in there before. He knew. He knew. He knew. Where was I gonna go? Konbanwa? That's good evening. I don't think I've heard that one before. I don't think I've heard that one. Is there just a standard greeting? Is konnichiwa just the standard greeting, or is there something else going on there? Oh, there was this back one too. Can we look at that one? No? Look at it. Use your eyeballs. No? Konnichiwa works for just about whatever. I thought so. I thought that was like the standard greeting, but I wasn't sure. Oh, right. Oyasumi Nasai. Y'all gonna make me say like something like really dirty and perverted and then clip it, and then I'm gonna be like, what? And then I'm gonna end up on the internet and they're gonna be like, this guy is extremely offensive. That's what's gonna happen. Oyasumi. And then you get partner because of it? Is that what happens? Do you say, like, really offensive things and then you become partner? I don't think enough people show up here. Is that how we get the people? I have to say really offensive things. Remember, we're dirty and educational around here. I'm family friendly. I don't know what you're talking about, Bill. People like coming here because of the wholesomeness that this stream exudes. Nothing but a wholesome, loving, wholesome... Oh, maybe there's some shit back here. Yeah, see, there it is. How about that? That works. Thanks for the follow. There we go. Oh. A cosmetics case. It's locked and will not open. We can force it open with our teeth. A caricatured religious fresco. Ominous images are everywhere. This isn't a fresco, it's a statue. The Fool. Japanese, when the nastiest thing you could make you say is just really a piece of paper's inside. Oh god, dang it! Is a rude version of a second person pronoun. Just how demeaning do you want you to sound? I could see that being offensive. You seem like a cool guy so far. Until, like, I slip up and say something offensive directed towards you, and then you're like, oh, streamer attacked me, I'm out of here. Welcome in. Who the fuck made this? Teak did the first one, I made the second. If you have it, we want it. I don't know why it ats me. I don't want it to at me. Stop adding me, Nightbot. Oh my is bad. Teme is worse? What do those mean? A piece of paper's inside. This is a sketch of the mansion. A passage is drawn under the fountain. You now have map. I love map. Is it Ome? Is it Ome in Tema? I don't know how to say either of those. How would you do it phonetically? Those are the words Jun was talking about as an explanation. Right. All mean you, just increasingly rude second person pronouns. It still ats me. That's funny. Oh, yours just says serial. That's why, because it says serial killer. That's why it still adds me. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Thanks, Bill. In general, you is kind of rude. Tend to just use people's names. What if you don't know the person's name? Hey there! What are you doing? What are you doing? You people? Did you just... people in Japan just get you peopled all the time? And they just get really offended by it? I get it. I get it. All cultures are slightly different. So you don't call people you. Fascinating. What if? You're often in this predicament. Hello. How are person doing? Oh no. Hello, human. Yeah. How is person doing? Is person well today? I'm sorry, I don't know your name. How is I don't know your name doing today? How goes the humaning this afternoon? Yeah. Or you could just like walk up to everyone and be like, burn in hell, shithead. And then that's just your greeting towards people. You just tell them to burn in hell. And that way you can just, maybe it's a compliment, maybe it's offensive. Who's to really say? Who could possibly know? Who could possibly know? We have to go down to get, like, the weapon. I'm making you want to play this game? Well, that's unfortunate. No, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. If they get offended, you just pull the foreigner card. I'm American! Shithead's a mark of respect. Exactly. I'm a shithead, you're a shithead, burning in hell. That's just like Arizona on a Tuesday. It's fine. Don't be offended, idiot. We're totally dead here. We're totally dead here. Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's Barton.
Professor Barton.
Oh, Helen, I found something very important.
How the hell did you get down here?
Scissorman's secret was hidden here.
Did you find it?
Yes, and with this we can probably destroy Scissorman.
Scissorman.
It's back there. Take a look.
Okay.
Okay, he's gonna club me, isn't he?
Professor.
Oops. It's cool seeing me on my day off. Yeah. I had to take off Friday, so I figured I'd stream today. Just checked, and apparently there's like 100+ games that use the PS1 mouse. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder if there are any surprises on there. I bet you a lot of them are Japanese exclusive. I bet you a lot of them are. Oh, we got ending rank C. Okay. Well, that happened. That's the middle. Die Hard trilogy? Yeah, that's a weird one. That's definitely a weird one. That's definitely a strange one. That title screen flex? I think it changes. No. What do you mean title screen flex? This is just is title screen? We got all of Jennifer's endings. I'm not sure what... I think I know what Helen's E ending is. You get that by, like, screwing up with the statue, I think. I don't know what any of these would be. I figured that was gonna be the D ending. No, 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 no. I know what that means, but what do you mean the title screen flex? Like what's showing off about the title screen? Is there something special? I know what flexing is. I mean, I'm a boomer, but I know what that is. Oh. I don't know which one of those to load. We can't continue. Wonder what we would do to get the D ending. How would we get the map? How did we do that? Where was the map? The map was in the box, right? So maybe we don't. We just like straight up like save like nobody. We don't go in the fireplace. We can just we have to get the key. Right? Yeah, the way the words slide up on the screen is pretty cool, I agree. I agree. I think it's pretty cool. There's some interest. The way the dialogue moves in the dialogue boxes is kind of interesting too. When there's like more than one line, it kind of like pushes the letters up in an interesting way. I think we got the library key already here. Yeah. So we just won't go to the other side of the mansion first with the fireplace key, I think. I'll just go grab the box here. You should eat your spicy hummus now or save it for tomorrow. You should save it for tomorrow. I mean, you could save it for tomorrow, or you could make yourself really happy and eat it now. What would you eat with the hummus? Because hummus is delicious. Hummus is delicious. If I had hummus, I would be eating it right now. I love hummus. You got it from Halal Guys. I've never heard of Halal Guys. I like halal food, though. Mediterranean food is freaking delicious, except for olives. I hate olives. Half now, half later, dude. It's, you know what they say about hummus? It's like Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop. You just yeah, the hummus goes down, and you're like, what happened to my hummus? What happened to my hummus? Is gone. Oh. No, I think the only way... You ate a lot of lamb, rice, and veggie platter earlier. You're just gonna eat it tomorrow? You typed that full well knowing it's not an option. Indeed you did. Indeed you did. We can't get the map unless we go into that back area. You have to do that. I didn't think about that, but you have to do that. I guess let's go save Nelson. We'll figure things out later. Let's just go. We'll just continue flying by the seat of pants, please and thanks. Yeah, I love hummus. I love it. I always have red peppers. I love red peppers. They're my jam. Apparently the Japanese don't like red peppers. Which, why would people not like red peppers? Like, that seems offensive to me. Red peppers are so good.
Nolan, what happened?
Junebug, have you ever tried one of, like, the $500 strawberries in Japan? Like, one of the really, really expensive strawberries? And if so, how was your experience? I want to try, like, I heard that they were, like, freaking delicious. If you're like, I've never heard of this expensive strawberries, apparently Japan has really expensive strawberries. Like, insanely expensive strawberries. And also there's, like, a really expensive watermelon, too.
That's okay.
There are, like, these unique black watermelons there that are supposedly amazingly delicious, too. You've heard of them? And they're really expensive? Yeah. Yeah, they've got the watermelons, too. Yeah. I wanted to try it too. I love watermelon. I think I bought the last watermelon I can of the season. And I still have a little bit left, man. Goddamn, I love watermelon so much. We get some nice fresh watermelon around here from time to time, and oh my god, man. I just want to eat watermelon all day long. It's so good. They've got those square ones to fit into the fridge better. Yeah, those are hilarious. Those are hilarious. Well, and watermelons are alright. I like fruit. I like fruit. I bought some... Uh-oh. Dude! Nelson! Help! 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 Fruit's pretty good. Not everyone likes watermelon. I bought some gooseberries. I had never had a gooseberry in my entire life. I didn't even know what the shit a gooseberry was, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna buy some gooseberries. Well, I had heard of them, but I didn't know what they were. And I was like, I'm gonna buy these gooseberries. Hell yeah, man. Let's see what all the gooseberries about. And as it turns out, I hate gooseberries. I think maybe if I had them in a salad, they would be alright. But the problem with gooseberries is they kind of have like a tomato-y taste to them. I was expecting like a berry taste. You know? And that's not at all what I got. Uh-oh. Where do I go? I thought maybe we would escape over there this time. Fruit's all good, except for gooseberries. Don't eat gooseberries. Gooseberries, not good. They were the opposite of good. I wish they were good. You got into persimmons? Never had one before coming here? I don't believe I've ever had a persimmon. I know of persimmons, but I don't think I've ever had one that I can remember. Persimmons are alright? Your mom would cut them up? Can we knock the dude down there, though? No? Uh-oh. I thought that was gonna be like a fall down type situation. Oh, where do I go? Offered you some, you ate it, and you were like, it's alright. Yeah, I've never had a persimmon. I'd be curious. Never had a gooseberry. Had to Google to even know what it looked like. They look like little yellow tomatoes. Like cherry tomatoes. They're really small. Like tiny little tomatoes, but they're just yellow. not like disgusting or anything. They're just not what I expected. I saw the word berry on it and I figured it was gonna have, you know, a berry flavor. And it did not. It had more of like, it was sweet, but it had like a tomato flavor. And I was like, this is weird. I don't like it. Why is it so damn weird? I hate how weird it is. So yeah, I can't say that I enjoyed the gooseberry. It wasn't offensive, you know. It wasn't great either. I love raspberries though. I'll tear up some raspberries. Raspberries. Isn't this game not really a remake? No, it's not a remake at all. It's its own thing. It came out in the US as Clock Tower because the first game, really heavy, size of a baseball, lead balls. It came out on the PlayStation, but they called it Clock Tower, kind of the way when things got imported back in the day, you know, like the Final Fantasy games, because the games didn't come out here like the other ones. They were just like, well, why would we say this is, you know, the fourth one in the series when you've only had one other one? So Clock Tower on the Super Nintendo came out, but that never came to America. So the PlayStation one was the first one that comes out. So it'd be weird to call it Clock Tower 2, so they just called it Clock Tower instead. So no, it's a direct sequel to the Super Nintendo one. Can't market yourself as a berry and then not deliver on the goods. Kind of like Wintermelon. It's not bad, but the name gets you all pumped up for a very different experience. Wintermelon was not what I expected either. It's not bad, but it's not what I wanted either. I'm not saying I'm offended by Wintermelon, but I might be a little offended by Wintermelon. I might be a little. A little. Not like full offended, but like 85% offended. It's deceitful. No, it's deceitful. We should have known something was up. Melon in winter. Well, pomegranates are winter fruit, and those things are fucking delicious. You heard that the Super Famicom Clock Tower will be getting a remaster coming to North America for the first time in 2024? Yeah. Yep, it totally will, which is really dope. Welcome on in, Lady Pseudo. How you doing? Hiya. Happy Sunday. Yeah, pomegranates are dope as hell. They're really tasty. And I found out I normally spent like 4 hours like digging out all the avrils of pomegranates. Basically what I would do is cut it in half, then get a bowl of water, and then pull out the avrils that way. And it took so long. And then I found out that don't do that. That's stupid. What you do is you take a wooden spoon. You take a wooden spoon and you just beat the outside of the pomegranate and all the avrils fall out. They're the seeds. They're the seeds. They call the seeds on the inside of a pomegranate avrils. That's what you eat. That's the part of the pomegranate that's like the edible part. I mean, I guess you can eat the like webbing in there, but it's really bitter. I guess you could. I don't think people do that though. So the little things that are like covered in like the juice, like the little cocoon that they have, those are called the avrils. How's the game so far? God, it's been years since you played, but you watched a lot of others play. It's really fun so far. I enjoy it. I think that goes with a caveat, though. It's definitely clunky and slow, but I mean, it's a point-and-click game, so that's kind of silly to complain about, but, you know, I'm a complainer. No, it's fun. It's quirky. it's got its charm. I'm pretty sure I said this before, that if I played this when it initially came out, I probably would have hated it. But I kind of like it now. It's goofy. Take the dry path when choosing among the three. Well, we didn't really get that, did we? I never found the plaque. You think you could get a mouse to work with it? Be much easier to handle? Apparently you can. I'm just using DuckStation to emulate it, but I think you could set up a mouse. I don't like, I'm a weirdo. I don't like mice. So I'm just using a controller. But I bet you it probably would play a little bit better with a controller. I mean, with a mouse for sure. My mouse is also having issues, too. I don't know how to fix it. I don't even know if I can. Like, when I single click, it double clicks now. And I think my mouse is sadly dying. But yeah, I think you can set it up to work with mouse. There's Lejunebug was mentioning there's a bunch of games that work with the PlayStation mouse apparently. Over 100. I just found out yesterday that it actually had a mouse. I didn't know the PlayStation had a mouse. I knew the Super Nintendo did, but I had no idea that the PlayStation did. I don't think I ever played a game that would have had like mouse support in it. Kind of feel like you're dying, stupid chest cold. That's really unfortunate. I hope you get better soon. Feeling sick is the pits. I got the COVID vaccine, the new one. Was that last Friday? that shit kicked my ass for, I don't know, like 2 days. I felt like absolutely terrible after taking it. Like, the first vaccine I got for the COVID wasn't bad. The second one was kind of rough. This one, like, destroyed me. I was surprised. But hey, it's a small thing to, you know, I don't know, stay alive, so... I like that. I like that. Had the SNES mouse. Mario Paint was so awesome. The only way that I've ever played Mario Paint was with a controller. It's still fine. You can still do plenty of creative things, but it definitely works better with a mouse. Command and Conquer in Aliens had mouse support. Aliens? I know Command and Conquer. There's an Aliens game? Is it... What Aliens is it? Felt fine earlier. Then the cold was like, oh no, you're still dying. And you're like, oh, okay. Yeah. I know that feeling. Resurrection. Huh. Is that a first-person shooter game? I don't think I know about that. Honestly, don't think I know about that. Oh, okay, that's cool. And it has mouse support? How do you play it with just the mouse, though? Then one nostril clogs for the other one? I normally have, and I think it's normal that one nostril, I think your body does it intentionally, that one nostril, remains breathable. I don't know. I like read something years ago that's like a very common thing for most people, that normally both nostrils aren't always clear. It's like one or the other. I think your body does that intentionally for some reason. Not to say that like one is like fully clogged and you feel congested, but like you breathe more from like one nostril than another. It was good. At least you remember it being fun. But I know that feeling. I know that feeling of I've had allergies for years and years and years. I could be completely wrong. I read that like in, I don't know, a long time ago. It was good. At least you remember it being fun. I'm curious how a game just controls, like, what else can you use anything else with it? Go in here. Sweet. Dresser. You saw Doom on the list and thought, oh, that makes sense. But does it? Yeah, like, how, like, moving, like, the reticle and stuff like that makes sense, but then... how do you move your character? How is the PlayStation mouse situated? Does it just have, like, 2 buttons? Does it have, like, a scroll wheel? How do you choose your weapons and stuff like that? Like a normal mouse? I bet you it doesn't have a scroll wheel. Does it have 3 buttons or 2 buttons? Like, does it have a middle click? You got your left click and right click, but does it have a middle one? I have many questions. No. So you have just 2 buttons on the mouse. Yeah, I don't... so you hold the controller in one hand and you hold the mouse in the other? I don't like that, man. That's awkward. Yeah. That's definitely awkward, yeah. Oh, have you tried it before? Yes, yes, yes. We've done this before. You knew a kid that had it? That's cool. It's actually really cool. Like, having friends that had, like, cool stuff that you couldn't afford or your family couldn't afford, that's cool. You now have map. I had the rich kid friend. He didn't have a Neo Geo, but he had his own pinball machine, which was really cool. When we were looking to see if, like, Mario had a pinball machine the other day, they had that Rocky and Bullwinkle. Oh, I was in Teak Stream. That was not here. So we were looking to see if Mario had a pinball game because so many franchises have pinballs. He didn't have a video game, but he had an actual pinball machine, and it popped up the Rocky and Bullwinkle pinball machine, and my buddy had one of those. He actually had multiple ones. His parents would, like, buy him one, he would get bored with it, and they would buy him another one. I was like, why not get, like, Mortal Kombat, dude? You get a pinball machine, get fucking Mortal Kombat. No, I want a pinball machine. We were so bad at that, even with the free play. Your neighbor with the Super Scope? He had a Super Scope too, yeah. We played that, like, Yoshi game. That Yoshi Hunter one, where you're, like, riding around on Yoshi and using the Super Scope. Rich kid friend who probably went to summer camp every year, and they had summer camp friends that they would talk about. Nah, we hung out all summer. That was, like, the great time to play video games, was over the summer. If he went to summer camp, then we never would have played video games. The summertime was the best time. His dad owned a dealership? I don't know what his dad did. I think his dad worked for, like, NIH. Which is the National Institute of Health in the US. They had summer camps for us, not so rich kids too. Cabins were a little more rustic. There's always summer camps. I went to day camp. I never went like away to summer camp. We had day camp where like your mom would like be like, you go to the park and play with all these other stupid smelly children. And it was like, oh, okay, thank you. One year his parents took us to Chuck E. Cheese and you were the poorest kid there. It was one of the best days of your life. Unlimited tokens. Dude, that's awesome. Chuck E. Cheese as a kid was fantastic. You also didn't care about the shitty pizza that tasted like plastic and cardboard. It was just like, cool, man. A tattered, frayed Bible. Oh. Burn it. Here, I'm gonna hit it with the lead ball. No. That is awesome. Yeah, oh no. Hit him with the lead ball. Dick kick. You got him with the old Richard Nixon. Memory tells you that the pizza was wonderful. You won't even question the validity of that. You shouldn't. Those memories as a kid are fantastic. I am sure that over the years also that like it changed. It probably was never great, but I bet you at least when I was a kid many centuries ago, it was probably a lot better then. Oh shit. He spotted me. Thanks for the follow. I got some fond memories of Chuck E. Cheese. It was the first time I found out that there was a Punch-Out arcade game. That was really cool. Pizza was wonderful. Maybe.
Jennifer! What should I do? Jennifer!
So I have to do something there.
Jennifer! Oh.
So that wasn't it. I tried to... Alright, so... I tried to throw the lead ball at him, and that didn't seem to do it. That seemed pretty logical to me, right? Maybe we use the flashlight, blind him. You bounced the ball into Chucky's dick, and it made a funny sound. So you started showing all your friends, and the staff got mad at you. What do you mean by bouncing it in? You mean the animatronic thing, or do you mean like someone that walked around as Chuck E. Cheese? Ah, the animatronic. I was gonna say, like, if you, like, accosted a human being, I don't think you were there for long. And that funny sound was a grown man going, ah! Did you have any good Chuck E. Cheese knockoffs? Had one built around a train theme for you? You want to say the pizza arrived by train, but as hype as that, starting to think you dreamed it? I don't know. I don't recall there being a different Chuck E. Cheese like knockoff one. I don't remember that. There may have been ones around here, but I don't remember. I also have done an obscene amount of drugs in my lifetime, and my memory is very spotty. It's very spotty. Sometimes people will say things and it'll trigger things. The Discovery Zone was a thing, yeah. Yeah. The Discovery Zone was definitely a thing. Let's try the flashlight.
Jennifer! What should I do? Jennifer!
No, it didn't seem like... Yeah.
Jennifer!
I remember the Discovery Zone, but that was mainly like playground stuff. Like, you can play. I don't recall... Maybe I shouldn't have saved there. I don't recall there being, like, arcade stuff there. They never had the time or money to take you there. I don't know that I ever went to one. I know my little sister went to them. But I don't recall ever. No, I tried the ball, dude. I can try it again. Maybe I didn't, like, click it in time, but that was, like, the first thing I tried. Just the big play place, mostly. Limited arcade. Just ticket dispensing games. Yeah, that's kind of what I remember there being there. Was, like skee ball and stuff, like the basketball shooting thing, skee ball. Most arcades are now ticket dispensing games. It's how they make the most money. Those generate way more money than like the standard arcade games. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Maybe we can beef them with the statue.
Jennifer! What should I do? Jennifer!
No.
Jennifer! Oh, why?
One time when I was at Burger King, when I was 5 or 6, your mom let you play on their play place, and when you slid down the slide, you slid into a puddle of urine at the bottom, and then the kid who made the piss puddle just stared at you hard, and it made you angry. I don't think I have ever gotten someone else's... No, I've changed diapers and stuff, but, like, playing with other people, I don't think I've ever gotten urine on me. Like, when you're changing a diaper and a kid's just like, it's pee time, you go, oh, cool. Oh, cool. Remember standing in line for 20 to 30 minutes just to get annihilated in Mortal Kombat? Same for the Turtles arcade game. The Turtles arcade game was a ton of fun. Anytime you were in one of those, you were playing in piss, just a matter of how fresh it was. It always smelled like urine, like ball pits and stuff like that. Always smelled like urine, which made me go, yeah, I'm not going to play in those. They smell like urine. Sometimes the slide smelled like urine too. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going down that one anymore. Anytime you got that whiff of urine, it was just like, yup, nope, not doing that. The McDonald's ones almost always smelled like pee. Used to hit under the balls and scare the smaller kids, so you're why the ball pit smelled like urine. In Florida, they took them out because snakes. Yeah, I can see that. Is there anything else you can click on?
What should I do? Jennifer! Jennifer! Oh, why?
I don't think we have the item. Unless you just, like... a standard click isn't gonna work. Do I use, like, the screwdriver? I don't think we have what we need. Well, what's happening, it's not that it's a small window of time, it's that I'm clicking on him, and then it's playing the cutscene. It's like, well, you did it wrong. So it just plays the cutscene. You just get one shot at it. It actually goes on for a little while longer, but whenever you click on him, then it just immediately goes from the cutscene. News as a kid and just being like, alright, never getting one of those again. Because of snakes? Aw, snakes are cute. You just let them wrap around you and you just hang out. And maybe they get to nibble a little bit. And you share some stories about how you also bit your little sister. And now you're not allowed to play with your little sister anymore because you bit her. You know, you get to share fun memories with snakes that way. Normal. Things normal people do. Just normal people things. Don't worry about it. What the hell am I supposed to do with this lead ball then? The lead ball seemed like the right thing to do. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Aha! Aha! That was a ball joke. Well, I mean, we can just look around and see if there's something else there to do, but I don't think there is. I think maybe we need something else. Maybe we're supposed to have the dagger. Maybe you're not supposed to come in here until you have the dagger. And we don't have the dagger.
Jennifer! What should I do?
Yeah, see, you get like a little more time. It's just whenever I clicked on him, he just did stuff. I'm not sure.
Oh, why?
Huh. Oh, we need the star panel. We need the star panel. I don't know where we get that from. We definitely need that. 'Cause that'll allow me to go down into the ritual pit. We can't do that right now until I have that. I haven't seen it anywhere. Which means we'll just have to go from the beginning again. There's like a plate. So Jennifer's gone. This game has multiple endings. Yes, I know. What is that? Yeah, we were playing the Jennifer scenario yesterday. Did you not see me going through that? Do you forget? Did you forget? We got all of our endings. We've already gotten one of Helen's endings. We've already gotten one of hers. Previously acquired. I went to bed 3 a.m. I got you. I definitely got Jennifer's first ending well before 3 a.m. though. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't remember. So where is this plate then that we can use to get down there? We needed it the first time. Sometimes I mute the stream. Fair enough. You should never mute my stream. You should always pay attention to me. Oh, how dare you? This is rude. This is just rude. Serial, I totally support you by turning you off and muting you. Wow. Wow. I am very, very offended. Stephanie Tanner, how rude. Exactly. We're going full house in here. We're going all full house. Well, we took care of in here. Or did we? A badly stained sheet. We did. As long as you mute the streamer with the browsers tab and not the mute button on the stream screen, you'll still count as a view. Really? So if you tab out, you no longer count as a view? I don't think I knew that. The more you know. My voice didn't crack. Shut the fuck up. That's why my points haven't been going up. Yeah, that might do it. That might do it. I didn't know that either. I didn't know that either. Look at everyone learning fun things. Oh, the places we will learn. When you tab out, you still count as a view, but you can mute the streamer's stream with the mute option on the tab, not the Twitch screen. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. Alright, well, somewhere there has to be a thing. How else are we supposed to... We've only gained 20k points this month. That's nothing. You should have 1 billion points. 1 billion. There's so many great rewards on this channel, like noises, where you can play fun and adorable kitty cat noises. Everyone likes kitty cat noises. Saving up for the VIP. Really expensive. Yeah, like that one. Absolutely worth it. Every penny. I know it. You know it. Everyone knows it. It's the value. It needs the Dooku. 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 Why did he say it like that? Dooku. You're never gonna get that VIP badge. Keep spending it. Keep spending it. It makes me happy. Oh no. I'll hit him with this lead ball. No, you can't hit him with the lead ball. That's not a thing. Read a sentence from 50 Shades of Grey. You dirty pervert. Willie's the pervert now. Not just Bill. It's Willie. I want to bite this lip, he murmurs against my mouth, and carefully he tugs at it with his teeth. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. And nasty. And vile. And reprehensible. And now you want me to say a naughty word too? That's too much. This is too much. Just remember that Willie is saying this and not me. This is a Willie word, not a cereal word. Willie is a disgusting, despicable human being. Not me. Not me. Oh, I got it. I got it. This is good. This is a good one. No, no, no. There we go. Who's dirty pervert? Tony. Tony's a dirty pervert. Dirty pervert.
Donger. Donger.
What?
Donger.
Donger. This is a very naughty word. Very naughty. Very naughty. Donger. Disgusting. Disgusting. Donger. Vile. Reprehensible. Yuck. Donger. You keep your donger away from me. Nah, we're pro donger here. We're definitely pro donger. Wieners are cool. There you go. There you go. That was the naughty word of the day. Donger. Everyone's titillated. Maybe if you, like, turn the knob more. So where can this... Like, that's the only room that we can't get into. It's a grandpa word? It's a naughty word. It's a naughty word. Hey, I'm a grandpa. What can I say? When you're old, you're old. Stop playing with your donger, you turkey. No, cornball! Willie's a cornball. Willie is a cornball. And he knows it. Donger the goblin donger. Wait, the donger goblin. The donger goblin. That's disgusting. And what's the goblin doing with the dongers? Why is he gobbling the dongers? Who's gobbling the dongers? Too dark to see well. Okay, here we go. Get the flashlight shining all up in this business. Oh no, the batteries are dead. I need fucking batteries! But we gotta find like a dildo or something? A vibrator? And get some D batteries? It's in the bed. It's in the side bed thing. That's where everyone keeps their dildos. Oh no, the batteries are dead. More like cock tower, you're disgusting. Where are we gonna get? I hate mice. Where are we gonna get batteries from? There's something back there, but it's too dark to see clearly! Donger Pass, a story of lust and survival on the Oregon Trail. It's the Oregon Trail. You messed up. You messed up. You messed up. It's not Oregon. Oregon. Oregon Trail. Oregon. Because you have to remember the phallic member of the party. Phallic party member. Where am I gonna get batteries from? Like, now I gotta find batteries? Batteries. Do you have any batteries? Kinda hoping they would be in this room. So who would have batteries? Where would we find battery? Like, whatever's in there, I want it, and I need it, and I got to have it. Oh, look! I'm eating hummus. I can't see you eating hummus, but congratulations on eating hummus. That's a victory. And you should be proud of yourself for eating hummus. It's delicious. And it's good. It's good for you, maybe? Possibly? According to me, a scientist. How healthy is hummus for you? Like, it's just ground up chickpeas and some, like, spices and stuff, right? So this gotta be good for you, right? And olive oil? Yeah, I mean, olive oil isn't, like, terrible for you. You got, like, garlic and shit. It's a superfood. No one will tell you any differently. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good food. It's a good food. It's like acai berries on crack. A chickpea and a garbanzo bean, they're the same thing. They're the same thing. Oh, you were trying to make a bad joke? That's a bad joke. But no, don't encourage him. Don't encourage him about golden showers. It's reprehensible. It's reprehensible. I'm offended. I'm not easily offended, right? Oh, he had the talkie thing on the ground, right? The recorder. You should be ashamed of yourself. Exactly. Shame. There we go. This has batteries, right? Mini tape recorder. There should be batteries in here. Only they're the right size. Now you have batteries. Oh, good. They'll fit in the flashlight. That's what she said. Bing! Oh, wait, was that a joke? That was not good. Garbanzo beans and chickpeas are the same. Yeah, I know. He was making a really bad joke. Oopabooey. Chickpea, as in, like, urine. So, I've never had our garbanzo bean on my face, but he's had a chickpea on his face. Yeah, it's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. It's lewd and crude. That's why I responded with, they're the same thing, because we don't feed the trolls. And yet everybody was like, feed the troll. Feed the troll. That Willy. funnier when you have to describe the joke? Sometimes. There's a note stuck inside. It's in Latin. Words to open door. Na-ish. That's not Latin. Words to open door. Maybe these words can be used to exercise Scissor Man. You now have door spell. Well, that's not really what I was looking for. Everything seems normal. Oh, can we... What if we drop the ball in there? Patu Veratu Nictu. Is that War of the Worlds? Maybe I can put the ball in the hole. No. Like, that felt really smart to me. Drop the screwdriver in there. Oh, the flashlight works now. Do it. No. Stupid. I know the damn words. Shop smart. Shop S smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Army of Dark Nuts. I didn't like Army of Darkness that much. I don't think it's bad, but I like the more horror aspects of Evil Dead than the more comedic side of things. I really liked 1. 2 was solid. But... Oh, is she hiding back there? No. But 3, 2 is just a remake of 1. Yes and no. Yes and no. Oh my god, get over here. It is a remake, but it's also like a reimagining as well. It's not exactly the same movie. Which I appreciate. But 3 went like full on comedy and kind of left out the horror aspect. And yeah, did I like the new Evil Dead? I actually did really like the new Evil Dead. I thought it was a lot of fun. It's a movie you put on when a chick comes over. 2 is just, does anyone have input on digital versus physical resume? What do you mean? Like, most places just take digital resumes nowadays, and like sometimes when you go in for an interview, people will bring in their resume, but most of the time, it's now just all digital. And just not enough of a primitive screwhead to appreciate? Yeah, probably not. The reimagining from 2012 is awesome. Yeah, the new, I really like the new one. I had heard mixed things about that one, but the remake of Evil Dead, the actual remake of Evil Dead, it came out like 10 years ago now. Yeah, that was really good too. Thinking of taking 5 copies. Not sure how much job hunting you'll do at this conference. Oh, if you're going to a conference, then yeah. Have like a portfolio with you. Absolutely. I mean, there's no way you can bring like a cover letter, but yeah. Yeah, that's different. That's different. I thought you meant you were just like going to like a regular job interview. Yeah, it's totally different. I don't know what to do here. We need thing. Yeah, and you can always email stuff later. Yeah, it was a while ago. It was a hot minute ago. Live. Want to see the Evil Dead that came out this year? It's good. It's worth checking out. I liked it quite a bit. It's it's different. It's different. But it's still kind of like stays on key, if that makes any sense. Daughter made you watch Mario instead. Didn't think Mario was all that great. It was okay. It was okay. You've had enough of this stream in this room. I'm going to the other room and put the stream on there. Goodbye. Alright, Ricky SFW. Thanks for stopping by. You actually like the Mario movie? Yeah. There were some decent moments in it. There were some decent moments. I mean, it's better than, you know, the previous Mario movie. That was not good. But I don't know. It was okay. I think maybe if I was younger, you know, like somewhere between like teenager and younger, I probably would have liked it more. I don't know. It was all right. I was like, yeah, this is fine. It just didn't really get like a lot of laughs out of me or anything. It felt kind of like, yeah, it's okay, you know. Felt middling. Like maybe it played it like, I mean, it's a kid's movie, you know, like maybe it played it like a little too safe. I don't know. I didn't think it was bad. I just didn't overly enjoy it. Yeah, there are some nice nods to things if you know the franchise and have played the games. There are definitely some nice nods there. Some of them are heavy-handed and other of them are like a little more subtle. I like it. A lot of the music, like they did some new interpolations of stuff. That's cool. That's cool. They would have like little ditties here and there and you go, oh, yeah, I know that. Little me would have gone nuts for it. Little me accepted Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo, yeah. Your daughter had Peach's voice, hated Peach's voice more than Mario's. I thought Mario was fine. I mean, Chris Pratt does a Brooklyn accent. He did fine. He did fine. People hated on him. I think people just don't like Chris Pratt. I think his Mario was fine. Shit. Charlie Day did nothing. Charlie Day was Charlie Day, and he gets a pass. But apparently Chris Pratt doesn't sound Mario enough to be Mario, so no. People just don't like Chris Pratt, and that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to like Chris Pratt. But his representation of Mario was, you know, fine. You know? It's better than Charles Martinet doing, like, a stereotype of Mario. An entire movie of that would have been infuriating. I know people want Charles Martinet, or Martinet, as Mario because he's been him for so long. But an entire movie of, wah, hoo, ha ha, you it's me, Mario, would have been infuriating. Infuriating. Yeah, he was Mario's dad. I know. And like another character. I think he was a couple. He's a voice actor. You have a video when she was like 5 talking about how much she likes Mario and is doing all the voices. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I think we need to start the Snyder Cut style groundswell right now. Release the Martinet cut. Yeah, I'm good without that. I'm definitely good without that. I am happy not to have that. I like Charles Martinet and I like the cartoonish representation in the video game, but that's not gonna go over so well. I should probably test it. You now have dropped the lead ball down the shaft. Water. There seems to be water at the bottom. This is how we were supposed to do it. Dang. I was looking for the wrong thing. Alright, well then this one has to be it. Much as Charles Martinet would have been cool to voice Mario, you think it made more sense to have Mario and Luigi sound like Italian Americans from Brooklyn? Yeah. I'm in the other room now. Mario movie was fine, you just wish it had a lot more Yoshi. Yeah, Yoshi was kind of like an afterthought. It's kind of like in Mario 64, right? Where it's like Yoshi's on top of the castle. Apparently the next movie's gonna be filled with Yoshi, so you'll get your fill, Ricky. You'll get your fill. Mario's voice didn't bother you? You dislike Peaches the most? I don't mind Anya Taylor-Joy. She sounds like Anya Taylor-Joy. She doesn't sound offensive or bad or anything. She just sounds like her. I had no problem with it. I don't think anybody, other than Donkey Kong's dad, Fred Armisen, that was weird. That was weird. Fred Armisen was definitely out of place. Anya Taylor-Joy was perfectly fine as Peach, I think. Wasn't there like a Easter egg after? Yeah. They had like a bunch of the Yoshis. There was like an entire like Yoshi Island egg thing. Yeah. You love Anya Taylor-Joy? She stars in some interesting films. So this is where it leads to. Yeah, you're in the same boat as Kale Gore Trout. We'll get a fill on it all. Enjoy this time before the Nintendo universe saturates the theaters with like 30 spin-offs. I'd take a Zelda movie. I wouldn't be surprised if they did some Splatoon. You could get like a fun like action squid movie with Splatoon. I bet you the kids would eat that up. I've played all of 10 minutes of Splatoon, but I could see them doing that. You could have like a Drake style, you know, Uncharted Indiana Jones thing with The Legend of Zelda. Sure. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't done a Kirby like anime cartoon thing, to be perfectly honest. The Adventures of Kirby feels like it writes itself, you know? He gets into silly antics with King Dedede and Meta Knight, and there's like, I mean, you've got like King Dedede can have like those little evil minions and a goofy little, you know, like silly one and a more straight. You can have minions, you know? Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Kirby thing kind of like writes itself. Split in Glass? She was in those? I remember Professor X, whatever that dude's name is. I remember him in those. I don't remember Anya Taylor-Joy in that. Like a cowboy episode? Yeah, there's a ton of things you could do. So this is where it leads to. Is he dead?
Got
Nope.
Yo, Teach.
Oh, you're alive.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, she was in the Northman. She was alright in that. I like the Northman. You thought Donkey Kong's dad was Larry David? No, it's Fred Armisen. Link's voice is a problem, so you like to imagine some wild dialogue-less or minimalist kind of artsy film, Dark Crystal vibes maybe. I mean, you could do that. Link needs to talk, though. Link needs to talk. It doesn't matter what his voice is, he just needs to talk. You can't have silent characters in films. It's not good. There was a movie with Nicolas Cage that was basically Five Nights at Freddy's, and it was fucking abysmal. He doesn't talk the entire movie. It's not like Drive. Drive kind of worked where, oh god, Ryan Gosling like barely spoke, and that kind of worked. For the most part, god man, you're really hard pressed to have a silent protagonist in a movie. Your main character doesn't talk. Yeah, it doesn't work in video games, and I really think you're going to try really hard to get that to work in a film. That's hard to do. That's hard. I'm not saying you can't, but I don't want that in a cartoon, to be perfectly honest. I don't want a character walking around going, yeah, huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Nah. Your character needs to talk. Your character needs to talk. I don't feel that so much. You can find a voice for Link. I mean, hell, Link apparently is a chatterbox. He talks all the time. We just don't hear it because, I don't know, it's how, Zelda is. So I think you can give him a voice without too much problem. What, he's like a teenager? Yeah, for the most part. I think they can do it. I think they can do it fine. I don't think it's an easy thing to do a silent protagonist in any media. I hate the silent protagonist in games. I hate it. I hate it so much. Give him a personality. Doesn't matter if it's the idea is, it's supposed to be like you doing stuff, but you just have a character standing around looking derpy as hell. In conversations, people are having conversations all about it, and then they'll ask you a question, you can respond, and then like you're never. It's bad. It's bad. It was a trope for a while, and I think it worked at one point, but yeah, I am not a fan of the silent protagonist in any medium. You're silent in Starfield. You're silent in like Fallout too. Write the character or leave them out. Yeah, I'd rather the character have a personality. Like, you've got... Unless they have actual mutism, yeah. Then I got you. I mean, alright, yeah, if you're gonna have the character be mute, then have them do sign language? I don't know. You have a voice in Fallout 4? Skyrim, Fallout, most of them don't, though, right? You tend not to like it either, but you'd really love a somber, restrained 80s-style fantasy flick with heavy on the atmosphere and light on the chattiness quips. I think horror movies can kind of do the more silent protagonist. I watched No One Will Save You recently. And I'm not going to spoil anything in here by saying this. The main character barely talks throughout the entire movie. But I mean, that kind of goes along with what's happening. So it, like, makes sense in regards to the movie. But, like, she doesn't really say much. And it works. It's fine. Like, I didn't realize it till, like, later on. I was like, it's like maybe, like, halfway through the movie. And I was like, has she said anything yet? More 80s, less Stranger Things. I don't think Stranger Things and Legend of Zelda are going to play together. You kind of do have the upside down, though. You've got like the light world and the dark world in Zelda, though. I love Stranger Things. I love it. Some people hate on some of the seasons, but I really liked it. Not just because of like the nostalgia glasses. I just thought it was a lot of fun. It's like I like that kind of like kid wonderment thing, you know, like the Goonies. Like Adventures in Babysitting, like kids going out on an adventure and trying to like figure out the world. I like that kind of thing. There's something spectacular and special about that, you know? And as an adult, it kind of like, it does do like that harkens back to like, you know, when times were more simple. I don't know. I liked it. And I really like the character building in it. They do a great job of like pairing people up and like really getting you to, you know, love or hate the kids. Monster Squad. Yeah, it's a great one. Yeah. Kids Adventures. It's a very not well tapped genre. They have them from here and there. I guess Harry Potter would fit into there. I never really seen Harry Potter, but that would kind of fit into there. I think I get why people like it. Chapter 1 had that too. Yeah. Have I ever seen Radio Flyer? Not since it came out. I saw the first Harry Potter movie and I absolutely hated it. So I was like, I'm not watching any more of these, and I will not. I played a couple of the Harry Potter games during my not Zelda-a-thon last year. They were sort of Zelda-like, but I'm not. It's not good. I don't know. I hated everything about it. It was boring. It was boring. It was really, really boring. I don't know. It was really slow-paced. Like, I felt like nothing ever happened in it. I don't know. I was bored to tears. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I heard the other movies are better than it, but I'm not investing time into it. I really don't care about Harry Potter. And J.K. Rowling's a giant piece of shit, so even more of a reason to, like, pat myself on the back and not care about Harry Potter. Yeah. So I missed the boat on it, you know. I think I missed the boat on it. I've never been into like high fantasy stuff to begin with. But I get it, you know, that whole kind of like wizard fantasy world, like I totally understand. It came along like when I was like a teenager, and so I was kind of like, if it's not violent and exploding and there's like boobs everywhere, I was like, I don't care. So I was kind of like late. I wasn't late to the boat. I just wasn't the target audience for it. And I'm definitely not the target audience now. You appreciate a hater's opinion on Harry Potter? It just wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. I get why people like it. Like, I totally understand why people like Harry Potter. It's also escapism. You know, it's fantasy. Like, I totally understand it. You know, here you have like this unwanted kid who finds out like he's like some like magician god. Like, I totally get it. I get it. Like, makes sense. Makes sense. Cool fantasies, kids go on adventures. It's what I like. It's not for me. All your homies hate JK Stupid Ed. As they should. As they should.
Where is everyone? Aren't they with you?
Scissorman attacked us and we all scattered.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see. Could she deliver that any more flat? I love it. You saw the first Harry Potter while you were peaking on 400 milligrams of LSD? Not for you? That'll do it too.
What do we do now, Teach?
We've got to keep looking.
Micrograms. Oh.
There has to be a way to kill Scissorman here somewhere. That's why he's trying so hard to get in our way.
Why did that take like 5 minutes?
Yeah. Then take this with you.
Dude, I got a gat.
Might be useful.
A pistol? What about you?
It's okay. I've got another. Can you use it?
Yes, I've had some training.
That means you're an amateur. But anyway, this will be real practice.
All these pregnant pauses.
Got.
Huh?
Thank you.
Mm.
So you shoot him. You get the gun and you shoot him. Alright, we'll play out this ending. We'll play out this ending, because we're going to get something here.
What was that?
Just what you thought you saw. Ghosts. Probably the ghosts of all the kids killed here.
How terrible.
After Scissor Man, I ain't scared of no ghosts.
I ain't scared of no ghosts. That's what we were supposed to get. We were supposed to get the gun. I love how you're having your TED Talk while Jennifer's stewing amongst the pile of human bone remains. She's definitely dead. Scissor Man killed her. 400 milligrams and you'd be a god? Yeah, no shit. There are bones scattered all over the floor. These look like children's bones. Neat. At that point, you become a wizard yourself. Yeah, if you had 400 milligrams of LSD, you would definitely be a wizard. Pinball wizard. Stay strapped. He did say stay strapped. I love my 38. It's special, yo. You had to pay extra for that line. He's Master P. Whatever this person's name is, and when this lady's done talking to this guy, he walks casually, just crunching on the bones. Yeah, crunchy bones. Crunchy bones. We like them because they're crunchy. The crunchiest of bones. The best bones are crunchy bones. Did you all not know that?
I like the bones because they're crunchy.
Cereal, you're gonna give me nightmares. I'm sorry. Oh, the delicious marrow? Nah, it's all the marrow's gone now. Well, maybe there's a little left. I might just fire up the next one. The reason why I'm playing through this, the only reason why, is because I want to play Clock Tower 3 on the PS2. I didn't really care about it, but I was like, well, if there's a story, I'm going to start at the beginning. I want to know what's happening. Yeah, I wanted to play 3, so I was like, well, we'll start at the beginning. I honestly could have cared less about these, to be honest, but they've turned out to be kind of fun. I don't know if we'll get to Clock Tower 3 this year, but we'll see. I've got a ton of other games I want to play. There's always next year. Can you go back up? No. Alright. Do I still have balls? I still got balls. And I got a gun. Anything taking top priority? You love a long-ass ladder. See, that was a long ladder. A bunch of long ladders in this game. Soul-style ladders. Ball gun. Yeah, it shoots BBs. Anything taking top priority? I fly by the seat of my pants. I got a list of games that I want to check out, like, absolutely want to play. But I'll look at the list and be like, alright, what am I feeling right now? We've played through Harvester, Seventh Guest, Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, Sweet Home, and then Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2. And now Clock Tower? So we've gone through a few so far. But we've got some other games coming up. Like, I started up Condemned 1. Well, we finished Condemned 1, so I want to play Condemned 2 at some point. We started up Fear, the Fear series last year. We've still got a couple of Alone in the Dark games to play. The two newer ones. I did 1, 2, and 3. Now we've got whatever the two newer ones. Kuon? Nah, I'm not playing Kuon. Isn't that a JRPG? Or is that something different? Oh, Kuon Survival Horror? Can I just shoot him?
That voice.
I didn't think you'd get this far, Helen.
Edward? That is Edward's voice? You're the murderer?
Let's play, Helen.
Oh no, we need the statue then, yeah. Blam. It's a survival horror game and the physical copy's really expensive. It's from software. Oh. I don't know what that is.
Open the door and show me the way.
Yep, it's good Latin. It's good Latin. $760? Yeah. That's a lot of money. I don't got $760 for a video game.
This is the place where many mangled male and female bodies are being found. The search for more corpses still continues.
Oh, dude, it's Friday the 13th, man. Oh, no, it's Freddy's Dead, whatever that one was. New Nightmare. New Nightmare. Or the end of Ninja Turtles, when Shredder popped his hand out. Rah. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. Yeah, Jason Goes to Hell. Shredder did it best. Yeah, Shredder was pretty dope. How was the B ending? And Freddy's hand comes up and grabs the Jason mask. Yeah. Yeah, that was Jason Goes to Hell. I think we can shoot the little dude, maybe? We might not be able to. We might have to save, might have to save Jennifer, which means we need the gun to shoot him to save Jennifer. Then we save Jennifer, then we can do stuff, maybe? We'll have to see here. We got the gun, though, so I'll try using it. Then we didn't get Freddy vs. Jason for 10 years. No. There should have been a sequel. Freddy vs. Jason was a lot of fun. I really liked it. It's not, like, the best thing in the world, but it was a lot of fun. I really wish they did another. I thought it was, like, somewhat successful in the theaters, too. I didn't think it was, like, a flop. I think what ended... Well, no, because there was the Friday the 13th remake. The Friday the 13th is now out of arbitration, so there should be some more Friday the 13th stuff coming out at some point. Should be. Got a Mosey, had a lot of fun. Have a great stream. See you next time. Alright, Lejeune Bug, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that, homie. You have yourself a lovely rest of your day. Remember the stoner and the Freddy caterpillar? I do. I do. I've seen all of the Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street movies. It's been a long time since I've watched them, but I've seen them all. I want to watch the
That voice.
Jeepers Creepers movies this year, and maybe Hellraiser stuff. If I can get through Hellraiser.
That is Edward's voice? You're the murderer?
Let's play.
Is it? That's cool. I didn't realize. Yeah, Friday was the 6th, right? So that makes sense. I've only seen Hellraiser 1 and 2, and I've heard all the other... I think maybe I've seen 3. Maybe I've seen 3. They're pretty bad, though. But I want to watch them anyways. I watched all of the, Howling movies last year. They were so bad. They were, like, all of them were... The first Howling is great. It's freaking great. Dee Wallace is fantastic, but all the other, like, I saw Howling 2 and it was like, it had Christopher Lee in it, and I was like, Christopher Lee? Yo, this is gonna be dope. Oh. Wouldn't let me use the gun there. And they're all terrible. They're, like, abysmal. I think the, like, third one has this ending. No, it's the second one. It's the second one. The Howling has, like, a theme song to it. It's very 80s. The werewolves in the Howling look atrocious. They look atrocious. They look atrocious. And, alright, we know what to do to get Jennifer, I think. But there's this scene where this woman like rips her jacket open, and in the final credits to this song, to like the drum of the song, they have this woman like ripping open her chest to show boobs. Not her chest, her like jacket open. And it's just like boobs, 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 boobs in the final credits. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's a horrible movie. It's a horrible movie. But that final credits is kind of funny. American Werewolf in London is on the list. That's a good one. I really like American Werewolf in London. I think I also watched a few werewolf movies last year. It wasn't Quicksilver. What was the other one that I watched? It was one that I hadn't seen in a really long time. What was that called? Let's see here. Let me pull up my... Oh my god. Go away. Let me pull up my list here. What did I watch? What was it called? Did I watch that last year? Bad Moon. It was called Bad Moon. Bad Moon was pretty good. Bad Moon was pretty good. That was fun. That was fun. Bad Moon was pretty fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. There really needs to be more werewolf movies. Like there are some ones that are out there. What was the one with Christina Ricci, The Curse?
Is someone there?
Jennifer?
That didn't happen
Are you
last
there,
time.
Jennifer?
Helen? Helen?
Jennifer! Oh, It's no use. The door won't open. Hold on, Jennifer, I'm coming.
That 100% did not happen last time. But yeah, American Werewolf in London is good. American Werewolf in Paris, on the other hand, not that good. Silver Bullet. Silver Bullet was what I was thinking of, not Quicksilver. The new Wolfman is awful. Old Wolfman, yeah, it's alright. New Wolfman. Horrible. Horrible. Benicio del Toro and Tom Hanks. No, Anthony Hopkins. Oh, you can't even look at this fireplace yet. Why is that? Do I need the map first? Old Wolfman with Cheney is real good. That's solid stuff, man. That's classic shit right there. The old Hammer. Hammer was actually making a comeback for a while. They put out some solid movies. But the old, like, Universal Hammer stuff it's real good. I like that shit. Classic. Lon Chaney is money. But yeah, whatever's going on with the new Wolfman was not my bag, man. That wasn't my bag. I don't know if that's what you meant by the Wolfman there, Willie, but yeah, I didn't like that shit. It's like 3 hours of the most boring thing in the world. Is he gonna pop out here? I don't think that there was anything in that room. Remember that anime about werewolves on Toonami, Wolf's Ring? No. I don't think I ever saw that. I don't know. It all depends. A lot, though, usually. A lot, though. How much is a lot? I don't know. More than 2. I've never even heard of Wolf's Rain. But that's not surprising. I mean, I'm not super familiar with a lot of anime anyways. I know some, but I don't know a lot. It's a key. Now we have the mansion key. Alright. So the mansion key will get us places. Dude, I just hit him in the head. He's right back at it, man. Oh, it's a bad one. Actually, this is a good one. He'll fall in. Yeah, werewolf stuff is good, though. I like a lot of werewolf stuff. Wolfen was fun. Silver Bullet was fun. Was it like, there was like a wolf soldier one?
Beth, are you all
Is that what it was called? Wolf soldiers?
Helen, everyone's lost.
Hang in there.
Ooh, Fright Night.
I want to look around some more.
Fright Night's good stuff.
Are we going to still wander around here?
The key
I like
to
Fright
defeating
Night.
Scissorman is here somewhere.
And you had Monster Squad. There was Wolfman and Monster Squad. Wolfman has nards.
Beth, you should stay here.
There's some good werewolf stuff.
You've got to be joking. I'm not going to be left alone again.
There's also some really bad
I'm going
werewolf
with
stuff.
you.
Like The Howling. Don't watch The Howling. So
Beth,
bad.
Listen. Scissorman does not care how many people there are. We have a better chance of being rescued if we split up.
So we'll do as much as we can before we go into the chapel. We can get the key.
I've got to find
Oh
out
yeah,
where
American
Scissorman
Werewolf in
is.
London's a classic. I've seen that multiple times. It's a real good one.
Wait here.
It's a real good one. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
All right.
It's been a classic for years. Solid one. The sequel's not good, though. American Werewolf in Paris is awful. Awful. It's watchable. That was right around when they started doing CG for a lot of things, and they, like, abandoned, you know, practical effects, and it's just... Yeah. What's the one with, the British people where the vampire and werewolves are, underground, underpants. What the hell is that called? Do I have it right next to me? Unforgiven. Underworld. Underworld. Yeah, Underworld is dope as hell. Underworld is dope as hell. That's good shit. I don't know you would consider that horror, but it is good stuff. I mean, it's got werewolves and vampires and all that. Hey. Yeah. I've only seen the
Harris, don't scare me like
2,
that.
maybe 3.
What's up? Did you find anything?
No.
Oh well, it's a good
The
looking
first
place
one's
anyway,
great.
quite
The first
relaxing.
one's great.
What are you saying? Scissorman is lurking around here somewhere.
The second one is... yeah, it's alright still. The third one I don't recall super enjoying. I think that was the last one that I saw.
He is after you.
But Kate Beckinsale? I like that lady.
Oh, I found this key a while ago. You can have it.
I wonder which door it opens.
Yeah, I wonder too. You'd better find a way to kill Scissorman soon.
Okay. We check out floorboard. I don't think there's anything in here. Do I need to come in here? Actually, don't think that there's anything here. We got the fireplace key. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. I think we're good. We need to go get the book. We need to kill the hand, because it actually had something in the drawer. But we'll be in the reason why I went backwards is because we'll be in this hallway last, which is what we need. We need to go beyond that door. The gate. Think we're good here? Then we free Nolan. Then we go upstairs. I get the lead balls. We get the gun. And then maybe we can shoot Scissor Man in the church. Show him our lead bullets. Give him the old 1-2 skinamaree dinky doo. Alright, so we needed that. The spell to exercise. I wonder if we didn't have that. I wonder if something would go down there. Like we could put the statue in place, but then we wouldn't have the spell to open the door. I wonder if that's a bad ending. That could totally be a bad ending. Because I think you can do everything else aside from that. I think that might be optional. Maybe we should do that. We'll see.
Nolan, what happened?
I like how he's not even like trying to get out. Just calmly laying in there. He went in there to hide. You know, he was just like poopies.
Damn. Somebody attacked me from behind.
He said damn, and then they bleeped out the expletive. As though damn is an expletive. Damn's a naughty word. Don't say damn. Damn.
What about Jennifer? Have you found
Does anybody have any more damn questions?
That's okay. I'll help you look.
We did find her. She's in...
We'll find her.
Behind a door. Lies. Flashlight. I don't know what triggers that. Remember a middle school teacher got so pissed at you one time for saying damn? I got in trouble for calling another kid a bitch. I called him a bitch, and then he went to the teacher, and the teacher was like, Gregory, does CJ look like a female dog? And I was like, if I say what I'm really thinking right now, I'm gonna get even more trouble. And I was like, I don't know. I was like, this is the setup I've been waiting for. I'm gonna get suspended. Little punk snitched on me. Little punk snitched on me. Yeah, he was a little bitch. He was a little bitch. And he snitched. That makes him a double bitch. I don't know. He's acting kind of bitchy right now, teacher. Elementary school teacher told you to go to the back of the line after you told a kid he was mental. Straight jabroni. Exactly. didn't know what mental was at the time. We said a lot of offensive things as kids without realizing what words meant. There's a lot of that. You don't know. You hear adults using language and you just go, okay. I mean, if they're using it, sure, why not, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Still say offensive shit. I try to be a little more politically correct with what I say. There are a lot of words that I used to say when I was younger that I definitely don't say as an adult. Not as much because your daughter puts you in check. I mean, I'll still say stupid, dumb things that might offend people, whether I intend to or not. That happens, but... like, there are certain words that, you know, I don't say anymore, for sure. We need to do this first. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I was a terrible kid, man. That's what kids be doing, man. Kids just say dumb shit. On the bus, we didn't like our bus driver. She was mean to us. I don't know if she was actually a mean lady or not, but as a kid, you know, you have like these... She, you know, she told us not to be jackholes, you know, and we were fucking kids that were assholes. And so we disliked her because she was strict with us. And so she was probably not a terrible human being. She was probably a genuinely nice human being. We were just asshole kids. And so we would always sit in the back of the bus, and we thought that we wouldn't get in trouble by yelling at the bus driver if we all ducked down behind the seat and yelled offensive things at her. And one time, I yelled at the bus driver, "Hey, you dropped your pussy back here," without really understanding what that meant. And the bus driver had a nice conversation with my mom, and I got into a lot of trouble. I honestly did not know what it meant to yell, "You dropped your pussy back here," as like the 10-year-old that I was. That was definitely an offensive thing to yell at a female adult. Definitely. Definitely. Fun to look back on. Yeah, knucklehead kids we are. I would have said anything if it made people laugh. Like, if people would be like, "You wouldn't say that," I was gonna, yup, nope, yup, yes I would, yep, I would, yep. If it got a reaction out of people, yep. I totally did it. One 100% did it. I think it was the sun one, right? Aw, Smoke, you a dirty pervert? People perving out tonight. Y'all nasty. Y'all nasty. Oh, y'all nasty. Have you told him? Ooh, what they talking about? What they telling? Ball shaft. This game says ball shaft. It might always be the last one, no matter what you do. It's interesting. At least 3. And possibly 4. Because look, it doesn't go away. I still got more balls. She has a sack of balls. We aren't talking about dropping their pussies back there. You mean cats, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I thought. Meow meows. Meow meows. Oh, meow meows.
God?
Go Otters.
Helen's got a polygonal booty.
Dooku.
Dooku. Smoke cashing in. Smoke cashing in.
Go Otters.
It's the daily cash-in.
Dooku.
Dooku. Dooku.
Scissor Man attacked us and we all scattered.
Oh, I see.
Power up.
What do we do now, Teach?
Now I got all these pregnant pauses.
There has to be a way to kill Scissorman here somewhere. That's why he's trying so hard to get in our way.
Is it like this? Why is it like this?
Yeah. Then take this with you. It might be useful.
A pistol? What about you?
It's okay. I've got another. Can you use it?
Yes, I've had some training.
That means you're an amateur.
Yeah, you're an amateur.
But anyway, this will be real practice.
Got.
Huh?
Thank you.
Uh-uh.
What was that?
Just what you thought you saw. Ghosts. Probably the ghosts of all the kids killed here.
How terrible.
After Scissor Man, I ain't scared of no ghosts.
Helen is pretending to be a human. She is a alien wearing human skin. I just know it. It's probably all those dead children. How terrible. Like, you don't care. You don't care. I know. I know you don't care. She's a Zuckerberg. Yeah, exactly. She's one of them lizard people. Human lizard people. Crunchy, crunchy. Stop! No! Stop looking at the baby bones. Is enough. Go out the door. You freak? Oh, it's an error. Itchy and scratchy. They're biting and fighting. Fighting and biting. I don't think that's the quote from Resident Evil, isn't it? Like, tasty itchy or something like that? Or am I crazy? Yeah, itchy tasty, something like that, yeah. Yeah, itchy tasty. Where's Teak when you need him? Probably sleeping. I would assume sleeping. Like most people, he works in the morning. So I'm assuming, you know, it's Monday. Deliciously wonderful Monday. You've dropped the pistol. The pistol's gone. I don't want to lose the pistol. I would have to redo everything to do that again. I thought we would use the pistol on the Scissor Man, right? You're heading out. Nice to meet you. Hope to see you in another Clock Tower stream. Alright, Koopa Booey. Thanks for stopping by with the raid, dude. Enjoy your evening. I mean, we can go get this here. Well, now the flashlight works. I mean, maybe I can shoot the lock off the door. Maybe we don't need to do that. Maybe we could just pewy, right? Pew, 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 pew. Alright, well, we can go get whatever the thing is in the fireplace over here. The note. I don't know, we'll try shooting the lock off, I guess. Crawling through the fireplace is obviously not the solution here. You now have Door Spell. Didn't I already get that? Do you get it in 2 places? Didn't I get that from the other room with the hand in it? I thought that's what I did. Let's see if we can shoot the lock off.
Is someone there? Jennifer? Are you there, Jennifer?
Helen? Helen?
Jennifer! Oh, it's no use. The door won't open. Hold on, Jennifer, I'm coming.
Hold on, Jennifer. I'm coming. Didn't drop the gun this time. The padlock came undone.
Jennifer! What should I do? Did it hit him? Jennifer!
Shot that little bitch. Got him.
Thank heaven you're still alive.
Helen?
It's okay now. I've got Scissorman cornered. Wait here.
Okay, so he saved her this time. Do we really have him cornered, though? Let me get my gun again.
Professor Barton. Why? How could you?
Helen, I told you when you first joined my seminar. There's always a danger of turning toward evil. When you are researching criminal behavior. Always remember that danger.
What are you saying?
It's ironic, isn't it? That I was drawn in by his evil soul. Helen, do you believe that you really have the strength to keep it from happening to you?
Yuppers.
Can you really deny that you are involved? In this case, because you wanted to be involved? Maybe you too are attracted by the vast darkness.
I'm not like you.
I'm not like you. Beep bop boop it beep beep boop. Valor the Enigma, thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in.
The professor said he was drawn in by his
Give me
evil
1 second while we watch this cutscene, and I'll give my whole spiel.
In other words, the real Scissorman is still alive.
I'm all about it. I'm all about it.
It's not over until he is dead. Gots, please stay with Jennifer.
What about you?
I'm going to take another look around. I'm going to find the real Scissorman.
I see. Be careful.
Helen.
I'll be all right.
The dialogue is great. Dude, all right. Hell yeah. Valor the Enigma, thank you so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you had a great time hanging out with Valor the Enigma. What were you playing? What were you getting into? Let me give you a great old shout out. Booyow. Booyow. Thanks so much for bringing your people over to my people, man. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys had a fun time hanging out with them. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer. Welcome on in. We are playing Clock Tower. I guess it's Clock Tower 2. The original one was on the Super Nintendo, and this is the sequel on the PlayStation. Even though it's called Clock Tower, it's actually the second one in the series. Baka Nico, welcome on in. Resplendent Renard, hell yeah. Cedric Binks, welcome on in. Welcome on in, guys. I hope you guys had a fun time hanging out. I'm Serial Killer, like I said. I play a variety of games. This October, we're playing through a ton of horror games. It's kind of how we roll here. So if you like horror games, this and probably Valor the Enigma stream are the places to be. Very cool, fun places. You guys should also follow Valor the Enigma. Second Fatal Game, first playthrough. Oh, night for Second Fatal Frame game, first playthrough. I can speak English sometimes. Do you know if they remade the OG on PS1? They were having a weird discussion about that prior to the raid. So they didn't make the OG on the PlayStation 1. They're remastering or re-releasing the original Super Nintendo one. They're doing the Super Nintendo one. I don't know if they're touching the PlayStation ones at all, but I do know for the first time they're making available the original Super Nintendo one sometime next year. They said early 2024. I don't know, but it's never been localized in the US, so yeah. There's a fan translation out there is what we played last year. What I played last year, but yeah, they're finally localizing it, so an official translation. So no, it's not out yet. It'll be out sometime early 2024 and on all the big platforms. I looked at it yesterday and it looks like it's for like everything. So if you own a console or a computer, you have access to it. Which is cool. Can confirm that you are both the places to go for retro streams. I don't just do retro stuff, but we do play a fair amount of it here. I do play some modern things. I like to play a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. I like to dip my toe in all the ink. In all the ink. Thanks for the follow. You thought you would have just been a cat's meow? It's more than a cat's meow. We were playing this game called Baldo. I wanted to think of a proper way to describe Baldo. It's a game. And there was you go to a town populated by cats, and that's part of the song that's in there. And we had a bunch of people going, "Oh my god, this is the greatest thing in the world." And I was like, I can make that into an alert. An audio noise thing. You feel that? You like way too many things to just play a few things? Yeah, I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. I like older stuff. I like newer stuff. I find it weird when people are just like, I only play retro games back when games were games. And I'm like, you know, they made a lot of shitty retro games too. Newer games always require patches and DLC. I miss the days when they released complete games. And I'm like, you're fucking morons. No, they didn't do that. There are so many broken games that were released back in the day, but people like to forget that. They like to put their blinders on and go, only retro. No, 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 no. It's okay to enjoy retro games, but there's nothing wrong with modern games either. There's nothing wrong with modern games. I love my modern games. Yeah, sometimes games get released in shitty states like Cyberpunk. Sure. It's not the norm, though. It's not the norm. Indie developers tend to release more polished products. I mean, look at Baldur's Gate 3. That's pretty impressive, huh? I do feel like a lot of companies tried harder before patches. Dude, patches came out back in the day, too. You just didn't know about it. Donkey Kong Country has 1.1 and 1.2 versions. A bunch of games do. We just never heard about it. And incomplete games got released all the time, too. Again, most people didn't play those shitty games, but they happened. Games were released patched and stuff. Like PlayStation games were patched. Like if you bought like a greatest hits version of a PlayStation game, you have a patched version of a game. It's updated. They definitely made changes to those games. And even sometimes they weren't even labeled as like a greatest hits title. They just were like later prints of a game that were patched. It happened all the time. You just didn't hear about it. You're of course correct about there being bad apples of that era, but you do tend to like more older retro stuff than most of the new stuff, other than indies, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I just find it kind of strange when people are like, only retro because new games are garbage. I'm like, you know, to each their own. You're allowed to enjoy what you want to enjoy. There's nothing wrong with it. Enjoy what you find fun. Larian's more AA at this point rather than indie, though. The AA sector almost doesn't exist anymore today. Yeah, and that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, and they did release patches, disc revisions. Yep. Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles were incomplete games. Yeah, they kind of were, right? They were kind of rushed out the door, so they kind of had to split it up and then finish the game. The game was also massive, too. You're absolutely right. There's nothing that makes older games objectively better than modern ones. God, there's so many bad older games. There's so many bad ones. Vampire Kitsune loves to play a good variety of retro and modern games to some degree. It's just fun to play stuff. Games are meant to be fun, and you should find your fun however you can. Stars. Thanks for the follow. You should find your fun however you can. There's no right way to enjoy gaming. We shouldn't gatekeep. We should just enjoy games. You know? We should just enjoy games. Appreciate that there are people that enjoy developing games more than us plebs that don't. And I am very appreciative that we get to appreciate this really fantastic hobby. Lock on technology, read DLC of the past. Dude, I want there was a point in time, like in the 360 era, where I was like, dude, they're gonna lock game features behind DLC. Like actual game features. Hey, if you want to shoot your gun, download this DLC for $14.99. And I was like, oh God, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Thank God we didn't. Some people tested the waters though. Some people tested those waters though about like what you can get away with as far as DLC. And thank goodness for the gaming community calling people out. Because it could have been the norm. Microtransactions are bad, but some games were like, hey, if you want this ending to the game, buy our DLC. You still think that connecting two cartridges together for a super game is pretty fucking cool? It is pretty fucking cool. The lock-on technology was pretty interesting. That was pretty interesting. I won't lie. That was a cool idea. I'm not a Sonic fan, so I've never played Sonic 3 or Knuckles. But it's really cool. It's really cool. I bought them and I've never played them. I actually just bought Sonic 3 like a couple years ago. I bought Sonic and Knuckles on clearance from KB Toy Stores for like $2 and I never played it. I was just like, well, it's $2. I'll buy it. And I never played it. It's a really cool thing. Like, I got a 32X. Getting your Sega CD, and then your Sega Genesis, and then your 32X, and then Sonic and Knuckles on top of that. Oh, don't forget the Game Genie. You can just tower those bad boys up. Looked at what games released back in 2002 to 2004. It's kind of insane what was pushed out during that time period when you compare relative today. The Tower of Power. Yeah. 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 Games have definitely evolved drastically from shit, man, even 10 years ago. There are definitely some more changes in modern quality of life things even just a decade ago. Going from like the PlayStation 3 to the PlayStation 5 is a pretty big leap. Pretty big damn leap. I mean, people are already looking at the PlayStation 3 and going, the PS3 is retro. And I'm like, dude, we're like right there. We're on the cusp of it being retro. Holy shit. The PS3? Shit, man, that had The Last of Us, man. That's retro? Get out of here, man. That shit looks good. You must lurk for a bit, but you'll be here. All right. Thanks for the raid, homie. I really appreciate it. Hope you had fun streaming. It's not even a decade old. No, the PS3 is over a decade old at this point. Right? It came out in like 2009? 2008? Right? Like 15 years old. It came out a while ago. 2006. I'm sorry, I was a couple years off. Yeah, 2006. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's almost 20 years. It's almost 20 years. The Last of Us graphics are kind of peaking. Well, here's the thing. I read this article many years ago. Many years ago. And they were talking about technological advances as far as consoles. We're not going to see the same... There's going to be huge jumps in fidelity. They're just not going to be as obvious. They're more behind the scenes jumps. The more subtle approach now is going to start to do it. You're not going to have the Nintendo to the Super Nintendo, the Super Nintendo to like the PlayStation, Nintendo 64. You know, you're not going to have those. Those jumps in leaps of technological kind of progress are not going to be as visually apparent as they used to be. Fidelity is not stagnating, it's just we don't see it as well. Now you're getting things like ray tracing coming along, which is a huge technological leap. DLSS, these are big fucking things. But to the average person, you're going, well, I don't see much of a change. But no, these are big changes in the way games look and the way we perceive things. It's just you're not so much like seeing those leaps in progress. They're still happening. They're just not as visually apparent, if that makes sense. The fidelity improvements are still coming, though. They're still coming. There's a big difference between, say, like, if you look at stuff on, like, the PS5, like, the new Cyberpunk with ray tracing is freaking gorgeous. It's freaking gorgeous. And if you compare that to, say... Let's just go with The Last of Us. Yeah, there's some big differences in the fidelity in between those two, even though they're not like super far apart. Sonic 06 came out on it? It did. It did, yeah. November 17th, 2006, yeah. Use DLSS. It takes nearly no resources, and it's nice. Super sampling is really nice. But there still are. They're not peaking. We're just seeing less as the consumer. It's not as apparent, but there is still big leaps. They're definitely not stagnating. Not wrong, just one thing, Moore's Law. It's very near to tapping out, which semiconductors needed to make jumps to performance. DLSS is software hackery to get around it as a performance limitation. With our modern understanding, but there are new semiconductors that are being developed and researched. I mean, look at what they're doing with like graphite and stuff like that. There is some really impressive things that are coming along that are just not consumer friendly yet, but they're getting there. They're getting there. They're getting there. That's why they're trying to slide into quantum and holographic processing. They are. They are. The quantum processing is really far off. That's not even close to being consumer ready. Not even close. But yeah. Yeah. Things are still going on. Things are still going on. Things are still going on. But you're right. There are upper echelons of reaches that we're every day getting closer and closer to with our current technology. But dude, we're creative people. Human beings are creative as hell. They'll always find like a new way to do things. Like, you think there was a long time where people thought, you know, in like the 60s, we're reaching like that point, and then like new innovations constantly come along. Someone comes along and they chip away a little bit more, and it blasts open another door. We're always like getting something new, and I won't be surprised if we're just pushing into new eras. Man is crazy. Man is crazy. You do think material science is most likely to offer some path forward, as you mentioned, graphite, but still, I know. What are they down to 7 micron now? Yeah, it's absurd. I think they're down to 6. I think they're actually down to 6 now. With like 5 on the horizon. Which is insane to think. The minutia. But yeah, I mean, well, there definitely is an apex to a limit with our current knowledge of how, like, things work. With our current knowledge of how things work. Our current knowledge. Used to be 35, yeah. You're having a lot of fun with this discussion, but you're going to have to head out. But you hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. All right, Cedric Binks. I really appreciate it. You have yourself a lovely day, too. Have yourself a lovely day, too. I actually have to really use the bathroom. I was ready right when Valor raided to go take a tinkle. So I'm going to be right back myself. I gotta... Cedric is fine. I've been reading that as Theodric. Same thing. Theodoric. Cedric. Teddy. Binksies? I'm going to call you Binksies. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom. I've been on this ice cream sandwich tip. We've been on this ice cream sandwich tip. It's so good. This is the last ice cream sandwich though. I gotta go get some more. Oh, ice cream sandwich. Good shit. Like soft cookie? Oh yeah. It's good stuff. It's good stuff right here. This is the good shit. This is the good shit. It was just Bink. Yeah, it was just Bink video player. So many into movies for games. Yeah, they still use it. Bink is still used today. You can even see games when they get released if you look through the credits. They still use Bink. You're always a fan of Eskimo pies. Eskimo pies are delicious. Klondike bars are delicious. Chipwiches. You honestly wish there were more AA studios. Feel like they hit just the right sweet spot between having enough resources to make higher production quality games. Not as much risk aversion to try new ideas. It's mainly that. All the big publishers bought tons of them. That's exactly it. A company releases a decent game, it kind of like gets some notoriety, and yeah, they get scooped up. They get scooped up. I mean, you would have called Bethesda a AA publisher. I don't know that there was a point in time that I would have not. Maybe they moved into that AAA, but there was a moment in time where they were a AA publisher, putting out some pretty impressive stuff. And then I think ZeniMax bought them. And they got bought out by Microsoft. I mean, I would have said a studio like Telltale Games. They kind of shot themselves in the foot. Honestly, CD Projekt Red would have been at some point considered a AA studio. They got a lot of money now because they've been pretty successful with some of their franchises, but, you know, prior to The Witcher 3, I probably would have called them a AA studio. Cyberpunk should have probably have pushed them into that, like, upper echelon, but they were definitely not Ubisoft or EA or anything like that. Telltale came out with games that competed with other games. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing? But, yeah, Larian Studios is a good example. They're definitely a AA publisher at this point. But I mean, there's a very thin line between like indie and AA. Very thin line. Between like maybe some of like the higher tier indie studios. Like Way Forward. Way Forward puts out so much shit and has worked on quite a few big games, but you would still consider them. They're the ones that like publish the Shantae series. Is probably one of the bigger ones that they do. They're definitely an indie studio, but they've been around for years and years and years. What is it about? I don't know that Devolver's more of a publisher than it is a production house. I don't know what you would call them. Arcane's part of Bethesda. Bethesda ended up buying Arcane and kind of like fucking Arcane over. Or I guess ZeniMax bought Arcane. It wasn't really Bethesda. Maybe Bethesda bought them first, then ZeniMax bought them. I don't remember like the exact thing, but no. Arcane may have been a AA studio at one point. Yeah. But they got gobbled up. They're probably going to shut down because of Redfall, too. Redfall was a big misstep for them. Redfall was a huge misstep. I think they were kind of forced into it because... What was their last game? I don't think Prey did super well. Even though it's kind of like this darling game, I don't think it did super well. And so they were kind of pushed into doing Redfall. I don't think they wanted to do that. I think they were kind of forced into it. Red Veil. Was that the joke? I heard that they just released a patch for it. It might be one of those things like Too Little Too Late, but I heard that like they're like revamping it. Volition? Who's Volition? Were Volition the ones that did Darksiders? Right? I think they got shut down a while ago. If they're not the ones that did Darksiders, then I don't know who the hell they are. Space asshole? What? Red Faction? Saints Row, yeah. 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 They did. I didn't even know there was a new Saints Row. I had played through 1, 2, 3, and 4, and they all kind of got worse as the games went. I liked 1 and 2. 3 was okay. 4 was not great. I didn't even know there was a 5th one out. I had no idea. They were active for about 30 years beforehand. And apparently the new one is just a hot mess, which is a shame. The Saints Row games offered something interesting. The plots to the games were like very serious, but then you went and like ran around and like did insurance fraud, like by getting hit by cars. You did such goofy things in that game. It's like you run this very serious game with Lawrence Fishburne, and then you do the dumbest shit in the world. Eventually, they kind of like started to play into some of that comedy more in the plot. But like the first 2 games, like the plot's like super serious, and then you do like the dumbest shit in the world. Really wasn't a Saints Row game. They attempted to reboot it in a completely different tone, and it didn't work. You like 3, not enough to do 4. Dr. Genki scared you. 4 was not very... It was like you're a superhero. And 4 wasn't terrible, but it certainly wasn't my... Oh, my controller turned off. No shit. Certainly wasn't the greatest thing in the world either. Yeah, 4 was like superpowers and stuff. Goofiness is how they then differentiated it from GTA. I mean, it was a copycat, you know, clone. It definitely was. I mean, it wore it on its sleeve. I don't think it tried to hide it either. Like, I think they consciously knew what it was and what they were trying to be, you know. You might check it out at some point. It's worth it. I mean, you can get it super cheap, you know. I think they recently... Did they remaster 3 recently? I think they may have remastered 4 recently, too. I know they did 3. That was the one with Skills for Kills Agent? Yeah. It's worth at least checking out. I mean, you could probably get it for like a couple bucks when it goes on sale. It's worth trying. They're... Well, that was buried on the ground. Oh! I need to go... I'm an idiot. I need to go back in and grab the... I need to grab the map that tells me. Forgot. I forgot. I went out the wrong door. Crackdown. Crackdown's fun. I never played the second one. Or the third one, I guess. But Crackdown's fun. Oh, God. Crackdown's cool. You definitely get superpowers in that one, too. Most of those games, whether it's Crackdown or Infamous or... Oh, what was that? Prototype? Like, you kind of start out clunky and goofy, and then eventually you become, like, a god. I did not want to go here. I forgot where we were. I might die here. No, good. Whew. Prototype was, like, explicitly superpowers. Yeah. Either way, they chose to adopt an identify of sorts with the silly tone characters of later Saints Row games. You didn't play that one? Yeah, Prototype's a lot of fun. 1 and 2. Yeah, I had no idea that there was a new Saints Row game, and yeah, it flopped really hard. I heard, like, it was not well... I heard it had an identity crisis. It didn't quite know what it wanted to be. Yeah. I don't know. I've been kind of... That style of game, I have played... I mean, I've been playing them since Grand Theft Auto. I've played the you know, pull hijinks in the big city since Grand Theft Auto. I've played 30 of those games at this point. Honestly, I'm burned out on that shit. If that genre took a hiatus for 20 years, I wouldn't be sad. I mean, people are clamoring for GTA 6, and I'm like, dude, I don't need another GTA game for a really long time. Like, it's just a personal thing. Purely just me. But I've played so many of those games, whether it's True Crime or Saints Row or The Getaway. I've played so many of those open world crime games. Mafia. Mafia's great. It's a lot of fun, but I've played so many of those games that, like, yeah, I've experienced just about everything people can do with it. There's really, I mean, the stories are fun and interesting, but what are you going to do new in those games that you haven't already done in every other game that's come out that's copied that formula? And you can give me interesting stories and characters, and that's cool. But honestly, it's drive from point A to point B, shoot some bad guys, maybe pick up some garbage, and then leave, and then do it again 50 times. I don't know, man. I get that people enjoy that game loop, but I've done it a lot. I've done it a lot where I feel like I've kind of experienced it, you know? Can you imagine how monetized GTA 6 will be? I don't know what they'll do with it. The crazy thing is, why would you kill GTA Online? So I don't know, like, I wouldn't want to, like, stop that. You know why Rockstar hasn't put something out. It's a cash cow. They don't want to get in the way of that money. It's still super popular. So there's, like, an understanding that, like, you go, like, yeah, I get why they haven't, like, done anything with this since then. In the, like, 15 years that, or 10 years since Grand Theft Auto 5 has come out. I get why they haven't. Oh, are these not things? Like, what's that? In the mask? Oh. Black bloodstains are all over the floor. Black? But... What is this puddle? Was that a pee puddle? Alright. Want you 100% GTA 3? 87% Vice City, 13% San Andreas, and 0% of GTA 4. I liked GTA 3. I never finished Vice City. I got to the point where you had to buy properties, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'm done. That felt like bloat to me. I was just like, oh, I don't want to do this. Like, go grind for money to do stupid shit. I was like, nah, I'm good. And I only played, despite the fact that I really enjoyed the locale of San Andreas and the topic of it, I didn't play it until just this year. Like, I fired it up and played for 5 minutes, and I went, oh, this is cool, and then didn't play it. San Andreas is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. 4 is really good, too. Eventually, it'll suffer from the same problem WoW does. I think they're already suffering from the same problem. But people will continue to play it. People continue to play World of Warcraft too. They're not going to stop. People just want new patches, new content, and it'll keep going. Just give us something else to grind for. You'll always have your base for that game. It's not going anywhere. It's just people are going to be like, all right, we've seen what GTA Online has to offer. When's GTA Online 2? I don't know how you make that transition and how many of the people are going to move over and how long are you going to continue to support that older model. 100% Far Cry 1, 99% of 2, 100% of 3, 88 of 4, 50% of 5. You have 2 missions left in 4, you think? You picked a side. You had a friend, went back into WoW with the last expansion, lasted about 2 months. Yeah, I mean, but that's it. It's a long time to dedicate, and people put in an obscene amount of time into their MMOs. Obscene amount of time. The only MMO, I guess I've played 2. I was going to say the only one I've played is 14, Final Fantasy 14, but I've played probably more Destiny than Final Fantasy 14. I played a lot of Destiny. I forget that Destiny is a MMO. It's a first-person shooter. That's not very common for MMOs. I was addicted to that game. I was addicted. Lord of the Ring online for like 3 years. Still playing if you consider reassigning all your skills a play section. Sure. The only MMO you cared for was Guild Wars 2, right? That's GW. Specifically because production quality comparable to Warcraft, but without the exploitative business models. I don't know much about the MMO community. I know nothing about World of Warcraft, and I probably know nothing about Guild Wars as well. I'm not super familiar with them. I've never really dabbled in those myself. I only have one self. I don't have a selves. Me and myself, me, myself, and I, all 3 of us. You enjoyed it until group-shattering expansion packs? Those Guild Wars? Yeah, I've never really dabbled in that. I've seen a couple people play some stuff here and there, but I don't know what's happening. I watched another streamer play some World of Warcraft, and I watched her play for a little while, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck's happening. I don't know what the hell's happening here. Y'all are doing stuff? Yeah, we're on a raid. Oh, okay. What's happening? Why are there 4,000 boxes on screen, and why are they all, like, ticking around in circles? Like, I don't know what's happening around here. I don't know what you're doing. This is very confusing to somebody that's never seen this. It doesn't look newcomer-friendly. I'm gonna be honest. That looked really intimidating to me. I was like, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at, but it's making me angry. It's not really. I'm just saying, like, it looks complicated. For someone that likes to just hit one button and shoot things, it looked really complicated. I know there are, like, hotkeys and shit like that where you, like, spam, like, 40 powers at one time. I get it. I don't understand it. It's foreign to me. It's foreign. It's like looking at, like, another language. I don't understand the language. I don't know what's happening. It may not be complicated when you get into it, but, you know, for an outsider to look at something like that, dude, it's like looking at Greek, man. I don't speak the language. I don't read it. It's gibberish. It's just squiggles. It's just squiggles. Looking at what's happening in World of Warcraft from an outsider's standpoint, it's just squiggles, man. I don't know what the hell's going on. And someone not super familiar with MMOs in general. I bet you if you have familiarity with, like, the way standard MMOs are, you can probably go like, oh, that's this and this and this. I bet you it makes more sense to you. Guild Wars 2 limited it to 5 skills and a heal, and several utility skills and 1 elite skill instead of, like, 20 plus hotbar. Yeah. That's what I was looking at. I was like, I don't even know what these things are. I was asking questions, and they were not doing a good job of explaining it, which is fine. I don't think I was using the right nomenclature to ask the question, but I didn't know how else to ask this stuff, so it was kind of like a separation of, like, you know, like, language barrier there. You can earn store tokens from in-game achievements. Store tokens? Oh, it's a free-to-play game. Is Lord of the Rings Online free-to-play? Oh, I think I should have saved. I don't know what we do to this dude.
That voice.
I didn't think you'd get this far, Helen.
Edward? That is Edward's voice? You're the murderer?
Let's play, Helen.
We'll try to shoot him again. I'm not sure what we do. Remember, homie said he had a gun too, and then didn't use his gun to help me? He was like, yo, Helen, I got a gun too. I'm gonna pull out my gat though. You just gotta...
Open the door and show me the way.
It's my favorite Latin. I like how asterisk is a letter in Latin. I think he has his gun out. Oh. I was like clicking all around. Well, why didn't he save me the last time? We got the best ending.
No reason to get upset, is there, Teach? I don't think we can make it.
I am certain Jennifer is still alive.
Hey, someone's there.
Dude, wasn't he supposed to be helping her?
Helen?
Jennifer, you're alive.
Helen!
Hey, girlfriend.
Helen!
Is Nolan dead? Bum 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 bum. Who lived? That's the good ending. Alright. Who lived? 6 people lived? It's gotta be a record. It's gotta be a record. What you up to? Nothing, just clicking. Oh, we clicking. 6 people lived? That's the most we ever had lived. What happened to Tim? Tim the photographer. Alright, we got A, B, and C. I think I know how we get E. I think we have to screw up the statue thing. I think we have to screw that up for Helen. I don't know how we get D. D has to be in this scenario somehow. What I'm thinking is that we don't figure out how to open the door. I think that's it. Let's see. Let's give it the old college try here. You know of another game that might have been loosely inspired from Clock Tower? You believe it was called Haunting Ground? It actually did spawn from Clock Tower. It spawned from Clock Tower 3. So they made the engine for Clock Tower 1, and they were like, well, what do we do with this? And someone made Haunting Ground from it. So yeah, it did. It kind of spawned from the Clock Tower 3 engine. They share the similar, like, we're gonna hide in, like, different places around. You got, like, a hunter with you. Yeah, I played it a couple years ago. Which is why I want to play Clock Tower 3. Which is literally why I want to play Clock Tower 3. I played through 2 games with dogs that year. It was Rule of Rose and Haunting Ground. You've got Huey in Haunting Ground. I think Brown was the name of the dog in Rule of Rose. I can't believe I remember these things. I can't remember, like, my mom's birthday, but I can remember the name of a fucking dog in a game I played 2 years ago. Once. No, I know my mom's birthday. I'm not that bad. But yeah. Yeah, Haunting Ground was a fun game. It's a little clunky and goofy. It's better than Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose has it deals with a very heavy story. The gameplay is, like, not great, but the story is actually pretty interesting and really messed up. Haunting Ground, on the other hand, plays a little bit better, but it's still clunky, too. Cool games, though. They're interesting to see as far as, like, there's not that many survival horror games out there, so it's cool just to see, like, the different things people tried out over the years. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Let's think this through. So I want to... We just need the map. So we need to get the mansion key. Is that upstairs? It's either the dude... No, the dude in the kitchen gives us the fireplace thing, which we need to grab. But we need to get the... I think this is the mansion key here. So we're just gonna, like, completely screw. We're just gonna kind of, like, get into the mansion and then just try to go showdown with, without, like, doing anything. We're just gonna try and, like, showdown at the end. Alright, what is this library key? We need that. Where was the... Oh, the mansion key is in the study downstairs. That's right. The picture falls off the wall. That's the mansion key. It's kind of fun trying to, like, figure out how to achieve... The endings in the first Clock Tower, you could probably figure out on your own. I think I got 2 endings in that game on my own, and then we looked up the rest. But some of the stuff in the original one is so weird and kind of rough to figure out. Okay. Now we go get the block. No, let's go get the, let's go to the kitchen. Let's go to the kitchen, and we get the fireplace key. Then we can go get the wooden block. I'm not gonna go through and get the gun. That's way too convoluted. Plus, apparently, we don't really need it for what we're about to do anyways, I don't think. I don't think. Asterix and Obelisk? It's never been big in the US. It's very much a European thing. Very much a European thing. I actually have a few of their games. I got it in some sort of like bundle on Fanatical. Or I got like 3 of their games. They look kind of interesting. Maybe they're like collectathon style things. If they are, I'll probably check them out. I like collectathons, but I'm not super familiar with them. I know they're like a goofy duo of... They're soldiers from... Are they like... They don't like the Roman Empire, right? I think the Romans are their nemesis.
It's just a hunch, but I don't think he's after me. Because he is after you.
I don't know who they're fighting. I think they hate the Romans, though.
Oh, I found this key a while ago.
But aren't they like a cartoon or comic strip?
Yeah, I wonder.
They've been around for a while.
You'd better find a way to kill Scissor Man soon.
We'll get him. I want to know where that final hint is, too. I think it's hint number 8. I think I know where it is. I think it'll be in the scenario that will dead end in, maybe. For the E ending. So we'll give the statue to Sullivan, but then we'll have Gotts investigate Rick. And that means that since we don't get the statue, we're not able to proceed. Because that's how Jennifer's ended. She didn't get the statue. That was the first ending that we got. I was just like, we'll figure it out. And apparently it's a key thing that you have to do. So I think we do that with Helen too. It's like the one item you have to have. Okay, I'm going in here. And I think to open that door on our right, on the second floor, we need to use the gate key. I don't think we can use it upstairs. Right, well, I mean, if I'm right, we're gonna ignore like a ton of stuff here. If I'm right, this will get us the D ending, since we're ignoring everybody. At least I'm assuming this is the D ending. Her D ending could be different than Jennifer's. I don't know how else I would screw this up, though. Like, if it's earlier than getting into scenario 3, I don't know how else I would mess that up, though. I can't think of, like, doing something particular in, like, the library or whatever. It's another one of those things where if we didn't pick up the flashlight, we wouldn't have been able to get everything. I think. It's possible that Helen has 2 ways to get the spell to open the door. I think in that drawer downstairs where the evil hand is, I think you can get the door opening there. I'm ignoring that. We're fully ignoring that. We're not grabbing it at all. We're like doing the bare minimum to get through this. Okay, now we go into the fireplace here. I was wondering how you open that downstairs door into like the chapel. I'll call it the chapel. Oh. Oh, no. Nope, nope, down here. Down here! Oh my god! Why you do this? It's very intense. Was that a boiling microwave? Is there a hamster in that microwave? There's totally a hamster in that microwave, isn't there? I don't know what's inside of it. It's a cat. We have now determined it's a cat. Now, is it dead or alive? Yes. It's interesting how the manner is slightly different for Helen than it is Jennifer. Like some of the passageways don't take you to the same places. I find that odd. Schrodinger's microwave. Exactly. Exactly. Schrodinger. The old dinger in his microwave. Microwaves were totally a thing for Schrodinger. Absolute. Schrodinger. Hey guys, do you want to hear a long, convoluted explanation or see Mark McGuire hit some dingers? Dingers, dingers! Okay, Big J-Balls is gonna die here, unfortunately.
What should I do? Jennifer!
He just poked her a little, she's fine. This is a little poke.
Oh, why?
Yoink snatches satellite prints out and stashes them under his base. There's like a ticker tape like hanging out from under his hat. Yeah. And he does the shifty eye, looking around to see if anybody noticed. Yoink. Yeah. I like how Bart was right that the MLB was spying on them. And why was the satellite printing out information? It's in space. It doesn't need paper. It's a satellite dish. Absurd. 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 It makes no damn sense. Like a friggin' dot matrix printer. Never had a misfeed or hinged hair. Come on. Misfeed? Hinged hair? My dad had dot matrix printers at his work. This is the only time I'd ever seen one. All the other ones were like your, like, relatively more modern printers that would do like one sheet at a time, 8.5 by 11. I got one here in the basement.
Professor Barton.
Oh, Helen, I found something very important.
Yeah, I don't think this is it.
Scissorman's secret was hidden here.
Did you find it?
Yes, And with this, we can probably destroy Scissorman.
Yes. We got this before. This is the C.
It's back there. Take a look.
Okay.
No, you hook up printers now through USB. Or, like, Wi-Fi or something.
Professor.
Yeah. No, this is the same one that we got before. Well, I don't know how to do D then. You have a USB laser black and white? Yeah. The dot matrix has a big thick LPT1 cable? Yeah. Computers really don't have the capabilities for that anymore. It must be before that somehow. It must be before that. Well, let's play out how I think the other scenario is gonna go. Guess we can save over this one if we need to. It's gotta be before. If that's her C ending, then it's gotta be before that. Your computers probably still do, but you're weird and custom build. You like weird old interfaces and adapters and tend to hoard them anyway. You have a serial port adapter. Still have optical drives. My computer still has an optical drive. It's got a Blu-ray drive. Really haven't used it for much. I used it because it was a drive that could read Wii and GameCube discs, which is why I got it, so I could rip those. I was like, that's cool. This is great. But yeah, there are definitely adapters that you can get for your computer where you would be able to still hook up some of those old things, though. There's always adapters. There's always adapters. There's always an adapter for something. I'm sure you could find a way to get an adapter for an LPT1 cable. I'm sure you could. What you would hook that into? I don't fucking know. Could you hook it into an ATA port? That doesn't sound right. You don't have every old type of PC hardware, far from it, but probably more than most nowadays. You still have an ancient Pentium 4 system with 2 floppy drives you could repurpose with a PCIe board. You question the worth? $5? I think I still have one of my parents'... Oh, the worth of doing that? $5. You guys still have one of my parents' old computers. I think. I may have junked it. When you move a bunch, sometimes things disappear. I think I still have one of their computers. I don't know what it would be. I mean, they bought stuff from like Dell back in the day when Dell had, or Gateway, maybe it was a Gateway. Didn't Gateway have the cow branding? Was that Gateway? It was one or the other. Dell or a Gateway. from like the mid-90s maybe. Who knows what that would be though. That was before I could barely understand what computers were. I didn't know what a graphics card was or a motherboard or when you said it was a CPU, I thought you were talking about the computer, not the chip. Could very rarely be useful for extracting data off a valued floppy, but those are few and far between. But you can always get a USB adapter drive for a floppy disk. Those are pretty common. Or at least they used to be for a while. You don't need the old computer to use it. And you could extract the files that way. Now, people like to have their old machines and tinker with them from time to time and, like, screw around with stuff. It could be fun to, like, mess around with, like, hardware configurations if that's the kind of stuff you're into. I, on the other hand, am not a geek. I still don't know much about computers. I have like some friends and family members because like they found out I built a computer. They're like, "Oh, you know about computers?" And I'm like, "No." They're like, "Oh yeah, you totally did. That's amazing that you built a computer." I was like, "It was like Legos. I just snapped some things together and then crossed my fingers that I didn't screw something up, like seating the CPU into the motherboard." I remember way back in the day, a friend of mine was building a computer back in like maybe the early 2000s, and that was way different than what I did. Late 90s, early 2000s, and it was way, way, way different. Like, that required some, like, actual, like, know-how of, like, doing things. Everything else nowadays is just like, bloop, 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 plug, 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 you're fine! Like, messing around in the BIOS is freaking frightening. Frightening! But it is fun to tinker. It is fun to tinker. I overclocked a CPU for a while. And then I realized that that was a really stupid thing to do, so I reset it. Not quite. BIOS compatibility for new CPUs is still a problem on some motherboards stored at retail, depending on when they were shipped. Oh, I'm sure. Give it to Harris? No, we want to send it to Sullivan. We want to send it to Sullivan. Yeah, and then we send GOTS over. Big GOTS. Oh, that's not great. Large GOTS. What sort of compatibility issues? For AM4, you could buy an X370 board with a dated BIOS that would not boot a later 3000 series CPU without an update. Updating your motherboard and your BIOS is a frightening thing too. Like, things can go bad. CPU fits, but it won't work. Yeah, I got you. I think for some reason on my other... I don't remember what the motherboard was, but I'm pretty sure on my last computer I had to, like, update the the BIOS, and it like scared the bejesus out of me. I was just like, oh god, something's gonna go wrong, something's gonna go wrong, and something did go wrong. Because something always goes wrong. Something always goes wrong. And I thought I was fadootered. It took a lot of figuring out to get things right. That's a scary thing to do. I think I was fortunate, like I updated it and then went in and then the computer wasn't posting and I was like, uh-oh. That's not good. Like nothing's popping up. But somehow something just went kind of like goofy. And it recognized the USB drive again and like installed fine the second time. For whatever reason, the first time it didn't like take. I thought things got bricked. I thought it just like shit itself. I don't think I ever talked to Jennifer here. Jennifer's gone somewhere. I wonder if she's found a boyfriend. Your mind's everywhere these days? Like where? Hey, Teach. I wonder if somehow you can forget people. I wonder if I could, like, forget Barton. Like, not invite him. It's like a tree, and process so many ideas you get a headache from not being able to get them out of your brain. Interesting. Don't mean to dominate the chat, so you'll probably wind down. I don't care. That's what chat's for. It's for talking. Talk away. Bye. The chat is yours. The chat's mine. You mean mine? Who's yours? You better not be talking about anybody else. What's up, Yo You Challenger? How you doing, homie? I don't know where we go. Maybe we have to talk to Edward? It's not very apparent, like, what's, like, the mandatory things you have to do. Maybe she found a boyfriend. I want a boyfriend. Why don't we have a boyfriend? We're supposed to be popular. We're young and smart. We have a nice pantsuit and a belt on it. Yeah. I mean, that's how point and click games tend to be, yeah. Really have to get back to the university. Boing.
Go Otters.
Go Otters. We've gone otter all over the place, Smoke. All over the place. I've ottered some of here, some of there. I've ottered some of everywhere. We're ottering all up and down this place. Go Otters. Ottering faux life. Faux life. The Big O's. They're aquatic creatures that hold hands, and it's delightful. Dude. Hold hands with me while I sleep. Bunk beds for napping? Well, then take a nap. Rose is trying to seduce Baker. Who the hell is Baker? I don't give a shit. Take a nap. I gotta talk to Rose again. They gonna do freaky deaky shit. Sleep on the bunk below them? Oh, until Baker comes. There we go. You just had to talk to Rose. Okay. Shame that some predator out there eats otters. They're delicious. You've never had otter meat? What about sea otter? You could totally eat all the otters you want. I don't think otters are endangered. Eat some otters. Eat all the otters. I eat otters. I'll eat your otters. What's an otter? I like how the otter emote looks like a popsicle. Or like meat on a stick. A meat stick. Their meat isn't loaded with parasites like raccoons? I mean, probably. You just gotta cook them, you know? You just gotta boil their meat. You gotta boil some otter meat. As you do. As you do. Boil that otter meat, baby. Boil that otter meat. If you're not eating boiled otter meat, you're losing out on life, let me tell you. You're not doing it the champion's way. Blanching. You blanch the meat. A bad guy. Apparently it's a bunch of different people. It's like your typical horror sequel. No, well, in the first game, it was a couple of twins. Dan and Bobby or something like that. And the other twin, Edward, is in this game. But he's kind of like seduced a couple of the other people. Like Barton and Harris, depending on whose scenario you're in. And they also are scissor hands. So there's like two different scissor hands. Mr. Scissors, whatever they're called. Scissor Face. Only Alaska natives are allowed to hunt and eat sea otters. Well, as it just so happens to be, I am not an Alaskan native, and I am also allowed to hunt and eat sea otters, according to me. I don't give a shit about federal laws. I'm above the law. I am the law. You doing great? I'm doing pretty good too. I'm doing pretty good too. We're trying to figure out these hot and sexy endings here. For some clock towies. What you playing, Yo You Challenger? What you playing? I hope it's Fortnite. Yeah, I know it's Fortnite. You kids in your Fortnite. Oh, you nasty kids. Oh no, it's Counter-Strike 4. Huh? Yeah, shut up. I'm out. Do it. It worked. Of course it did. I'm a genius. It opened. Of course it did. I'm a genius. Happy Big Friday, amigo. Have a good one. All right, Smoke. You have a good one, too. Heckin' yeah. All right. We took care of scenario 1. That was really quick, right? We speed ran that bitch. I'm a speed running maniac. I'm saying bitch a lot today. I'm on a bitch kick. On the old bitch kick. What in the damn? Okay, so the plan here is that we send Gots to go pick up the statue with Rick, and Rick doesn't have the statue. Possibly Rick has the clue, the hint number 8 in his house, because we've never done this part with Gots before. We did it with Nelson, but when you do it with another character, they usually have like extra things in there for you, I think. Maybe. Possibly. But that should cause like our scenario to just, you know, one of those things. Scissorman. It's not scissor hands. That's Edward. Oh, there's a kid named Edward, and he uses scissors. Oh my god, it's Edward Scissorhands. They did that intentionally, didn't they? They did that intentionally, didn't they? Oh my goodness, I'm just putting it together now. Wow. Talk about being slow. OMG. OMGs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think I'm actually really astute and observational. I'm as dense as a lead wall, man. I use lead walls because I have lots of X-rays. Lots and lots of X-rays. Lots and lots of X-rays. Alright. So we learned about the statue. Which is what we want. Now, hopefully this will bring us to the E ending. Where the D ending is, I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't want to go to the newspaper. I want to go see the police. About Big Dick Rick. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I do have info. Oh, he knows about Rick. Oh, he knows. That's all disrespectful. What do people say behind my back? They call Rick an old geezer. Do people are like, cereal, that bald fuck, that old bald fuck? That's what they say, don't they? It's unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. I'm just tapping on his ass. Nice booty taps. Some booty taps. Forgots. Oh, I want to get my hands on it. Oh, he'll go and get it. I did send it to Sullivan, right? Oh, I see. Is that how it was? Yeah, if you know something, Gramps, tell me. Right now, I'm looking for a clue. Any clue. Mr. Gotts, do you know of a castle called Barrows Castle? Barrows Castle? Yes, it's a castle in England. Then, before the Barrows family moved, yes, that is what I have heard, over 80 years ago. So, what's up with the castle? A monster was once born there that terrorized the local children. How's that? That'd be Scissor Man? I'd always thought it a fairy tale. Well, what happened to the monster? He was killed by his father. His father was the head of the household of the 13th generation of Barrows. So, the old man killed his own son? Listen, Gramps, you know where the castle is? Give me a moment, please. I'm sure that somewhere there is...
What's wrong, Victor? Be quiet.
Doggy!
It's okay, boy. What's the matter? Don't make such a racket.
Cujo! Was he just blocking him with his scissors? Did he just block all them bullets with the scissors because they're so long? Cling, cling, cling. I'm gonna whack him with this umbrella. I thumped that nerd so hard. Way to go, pal. Way to go. Hey, look, his chandelier's still in one piece. Good for Rick. Good for Rick. It's quite nice. We should pawn it. On the next episode of Pawn Stars, Gots pawns Rick's chandelier. It looks like a flower vase. I think this room is in a different place. Cut-out newspaper articles are laying on the table. They're all about what happened yesterday. Aw, shit. That old geezer must have known something. Not anymore. He's very dead. Relaxing, stylish pattern. Painting by a famous artist. How do you know that? He doesn't know that. Rather comfortable looking rocking chair. We'll get your comfy on. An old television set. Alright, there was something at this picture the last time, but there was nothing behind it. This picture, it's a bit crooked. What? Something's written on the back. I found it. The location of the Barrows Castle. You have confirmed the location of the Barrows Castle. I'm a genius. There are many mystery novels. Hey, I've read this one. I mean, that's what we came here for. We got the answer already. So I still want to, like, check and see if we can find a hint here. That'd be nice. Aw. Aw. If I go back in there, is Stanley Scissorman gonna be in there? That was cool. Why did it fall over? I like it. There we go. Oh! Get out of there, Gots! Oh, it was this door. No, the rooms didn't change spots. I was just a fool. Here, let's throw a sheet on top of them. We're good. We're sheet throwing people here. I love how throwing a sheet on top of someone is enough to disorient them. It's funny. It makes me happy and giggle. Just garbage. You talking about me? You're garbage. It's rude. Closet. There's a gown hanging inside. A gown? Why is there a gown in there? Oh, Rick be getting freaky. I love it. Neatly made bed. Looks just like a hotel bed. A Bible. God's always sleeping when you need him most. Indeed. Indeed. An alarm clock. Set for 6 a.m. Turn it off! Holy shit, that scared me. I know, it scared me too. No, it didn't. Nah. Nah. No, it didn't. It really got me, though. It got me good. I totally didn't expect it. I'm just a scaredy cat. Ah, the lights are out. Yep, they are. An umbrella stand. Wonder how we're gonna get out of here. Pictures? Ain't interested. Damn. Cold gots. Cold.
Oh!
Oh! I'm shitting myself, I'm so scared. Sometimes I've had poopies come out. It's only natural. It's only natural when you're scared of something to have, diarrhea. I like how every time he steps, he has to use the scissors. Hring, 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 hring. I'm only human being. The BFG. The big freaking guy. I mean, the big friendly giant. Whoa there, buddy. Cool yo jets. There's some pretty cool ways that the Scissor Man appears. He jumped from the top of the stairs there. That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. Full cocktail cabinet. Go and pour yourself a drink? Oh, yeah. Whoa! Just whoa. That's it? Just whoa? That's all we got? Inside, there's a row of coffee cups. Great. Good. Good one. I think this would be in the way. In the way of what? In the way of what? A sofa. Relaxed design that matches the room. Nothing seems strange. A sofa. Relaxed design that matches the room. Alright, let's go in the kitchen. Well, you better not pop out of that underground pantry. I tell you what. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. How do I go away? No. No, close. Oh my god. Yes. Holy crap. Why? 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 Nothing like your computer popping up with updates while you're in the middle of doing stuff. Oh. Tablecloth is covering the table. Very heavy looking flower vase. I want updates. I don't got time for that. Something's written. Discovered hint number 8. There we go. We did it. Yeah, my computer just had an update. That's all. Some application was just like, want to update now? No. No, I do not. Thank you. Rick's signature is at the bottom of the painting. That old geezer was pretty good. A wooden mask. Probably a souvenir from Africa or somewhere. Yeah. Genius. Ah! Schling, schling. Think we can hide in the bathroom here? I mean, to be fair, even if I was a giant man and someone was like coming around with some giant shears, I'd probably freak out a little bit and run away. Oh, I'd count on it. 'Cause, I'm a gamer. Okay, okay, okay. The shower. Thanks. Gamer's gonna game real badly. The turlet. This ain't no time to take a leak. Only toiletries. I'm not sure how we're gonna escape. I'm assuming it's gonna be a different way out than what we did with Nelson. And not like throw soap in the dog's face. There's some towels. We soaped up that dog's face real good. It didn't like it. Alright. Maybe we can break down this wall right here. No? No wall busting? Lame. Alright. This was like a storage closet, I think? Maybe we are doing the same thing. Buzz buzz. There's some detergent on the shelf. This could be used to blind someone. And maybe we are. Maybe that's it. Washing machine. Full of water. Oh, put the soap in there. No. Lame. Lame. Want to do some clothes. It's Sunday after all. That's laundry day. Cupboard's full of canned salmon. Imagine all the things we could do with that canned salmon, though. A chest that's no longer being used. We could give it a use. What a waste. This chest can still be used. What kind of stuff? There's some laundry inside. What about this? What about this stick? The pole's leaning against the wall. It's like a mop handle. You don't want to pick that up as like I need a weapon. Hey, boo-boo. We need a weapon. Go deal with that Ranger Rick.
I don't know, Yogi. Probably shouldn't hit Ranger Rick with a mop handle.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna like soap up the dog again. Let's see what else is in the kitchen. Maybe we can get that burrito in the microwave. The pantry. There's a small open space. Right, we already saw what was in there. A demon. A sink. It's clean and order. Wish my old lady could see this. Damn, Gots. Damn. There's some garbage in it. It's a garbage can. No way out of here. The old... Is that the stove? The old banana. The old... Give him the old... Banana Kong. There's a cooking utensil inside. This can't be used as a weapon. Sure it can. Anything can be used as a weapon. Even an eraser. Microwave oven. Something inside wrapped in foil. Find out what it is. I swear, this Gots guy, lazy. I made those emotes when we were playing through Donkey Kong 64, and I was like, these are good. I'm just gonna keep them. Have soap! So fucked up. The dog did kill its owner, though. And now, without knowing the whereabouts of the statue...
Whereabouts of the statue. It was over. There was no way for us to escape from Scissorman.
I like how they're just like giving up. Well,
Jennifer? Jennifer, are you asleep already? Jennifer. Jennifer. Jennifer, hold on.
yeah, he's Scissorman. That is his name, is Scissorman. Okay, that's E. I don't know how we get D. It's gotta be in the mansion somewhere, I would think. Alright, the 8th hint was the one we were missing. If Helen is the protagonist in the last scenario, something must be dropped down the shaft when deciding which of the 3 shafts is correct. Dang. More like the man with scissor butt cheeks? Why does he have scissor butt cheeks? What? What? No, I knew how to do E. I don't know. D the last time, so E was very similar for Jennifer's scenario. But then we got the D ending in Jennifer's scenario by me just being a moron. I was like, the second ending we ended up getting was the D scenario. They were like, oh, you can go into the basement, and then I got destroyed down there. I don't know where else we would get the ending from. I'm looking this one up. I'm looking this one. We did everything else without looking it up. I'm looking up Helen's D ending. I did everything else. I did the hard stuff. We figured out the hard stuff. We're looking up this one. I'm gonna be lazy. Clock Tower, PSX, Helen D ending. Let's see if they'll how do we get this? Where are we going? Fate, ending B, C. Oh, interesting. So, don't open the box. So we can't get the cosmetics key. And we use the revolver to gain access to the church. So we can get it here. So we can get it. So I just need to go to our second save. I'm glad I didn't overwrite this. That would have sucked to have to go all the way back through it. I don't think I ever would have thought about that. Like, just go save Jennifer. Okay, so where was the cosmetics key? Was the box, right? So the mansion key is in the portrait gallery. So we could just go over and do that. So we're just going for the revolver. Which means we need to get the lead balls. Uh... Do I need the library key? I don't think we need the library key. I do need the book, though. We do need the book. The copper book. That's interesting. I don't think I ever would have thought, like, this would have been it. This one's clever. This one's clever. Thank God for the internet. Wait, thank God for the internet. What did you nerds do before there was an internet, huh? With all the answers to life. I'm going to ask Chat GPT what the key to life is. Right? Key to life is probably wieners. Wieners? I'm not gonna save Nelson. We're just going for the box here to get the lead balls. I love balls. I love balls. She's carrying around a sack of lead balls. Multiple ones. The size of a baseball. If you guys have ever held lead, it's pretty heavy. It's pretty heavy. I mean, a lead ball the size of a baseball is probably 10 pounds. And you're carrying at least 4 or 5 of them. Helen be working out, man. She's smart, she's strong, dude. Helen's a catch. Helen is a catch. Where am I going? Here. We're going here. I need the library key. The library key is in the bedroom over here. That's okay, we're right here. That's super convenient for us. I forgot we needed to grab that. It's cool that I figured out everything for Jennifer's scenario. This one's a little, one's a little crazy. It's one of those things where it's like, you gotta think of things that you can do. Just like, what are the things that you can do in the game? What are you capable of doing at certain points? And then it's just what order you do them in, how you accomplish them. It's clever. Super duper clever. I think we need to read the message here, though. I like the fact that we're not saving anybody else. We're just ignoring everyone. I mean, this is certainly something you could end up doing. You may not notice things, you know? Like the box on top of the shelf. Could easily, like, right there. Like, now you see it, right? They show the cutscene and now you see the thing on the shelf. A little clever. It's a little clever. Alright, well, let's see. Is our theory true? Is it the last one every time? Or can we find it earlier? It's water, water, then... Yep. Unless it's just coincidence every time, which would be a really big coincidence. Twice in a row? Maybe 3? No. This was clever, too. In Jennifer's scenario, you find a placard. Oh. Nope. No, stop dropping balls down. No, it's not. So, it was coincidence that each time it was, the last one. Welcome back. It's pitch dark. Who says pitch dark? Alright, so we get the gun from Gotts, and we save. You've seen Haunting Ground, but never Clock Tower? I haven't seen Clock Tower 3 either. I'm unfamiliar with it as well. I've never seen any of the Clock Tower games.
Oh, you're alive.
Wonder how often people play them.
What do you mean by that?
Where is everyone?
Gun, please.
Aren't they with you?
Scissorman attacked us and we all scattered.
Oh, I see.
What do we do now, Teach?
We've got to keep looking. There has to be a way to kill Scissorman here somewhere.
They said that we saved 6 people. And we came with 10. Edward is one of the people that ends up dying.
That's why he's trying so hard to get in our way.
I guess Kay ends up dying. She comes along too.
Yeah.
So that's 8.
Then take this with you. It might be useful.
Who else? It's not a revolver.
Pistol? What about you?
Who else dies? I guess maybe Tim dies?
Can you use it?
Yes.
Who else is there? Oh, and Barton?
That means you're an amateur.
Barton? So that's 4. Kay, Edward, Barton, and then Tim?
Anyway, this will be
We never
real
found
practice.
Tim.
Gotts.
It takes so slow. It takes so long. Might be more of a cult classic thing. I think this game, at least this one, sold relatively well. I think it sold like 500,000 copies or something like that. It might be the best-selling one in the series. I don't know how well it sold on the Super Nintendo. That's just Japan, you know.
Thought you saw ghosts. Probably the ghosts of all the kids killed here.
How terrible.
I don't think Clock Tower
I ain't scared of
2 or 3, at least the ones in the States, sold all that well. So, yeah, I mean, this was probably the more popular of them. I doubt too many people are playing them. Alright, so we go downstairs. Let me get my gun out. And shoot that door open. It flopped abysmally, yeah. Did not do well.
Jennifer! What should I do?
They had predicted sales of 450, but it only sold 122,000 units.
Thank heaven you're still alive. Helen? It's okay now. I've got Scissorman cornered. Wait here.
Clock Tower 3's commercial failure is speculated as the reason why Capcom and Sunsoft have not revisited it. Well, yeah. Kono tried speaking to a publisher to run a reboot or re-release of the series. They didn't agree because they felt horror games were difficult to market. I think they're much easier to market now. Well, Resident Evil gave rise to the horror game series. In general. Even if there were some horror games prior to that. It popularized them. And made them... I don't want to say accessible, but...
Professor Barton. Why? How could you?
Helen, I told you when you first joined my seminar. There's always a danger of turning toward evil. When you are researching criminal behavior.
So slow.
Always remember that danger.
What are you saying?
It's ironic, isn't it? That I was drawn in by his evil soul. Helen, do you believe that you really have the strength to keep it from happening to you? Can you really deny that you are involved? In this case, because you wanted to be involved? Maybe you too are attracted by the vast darkness.
I'm not like you.
All right, Teach. She's okay.
The murderer was Professor Barton.
Helen!
Teach, I know you're in shock, but you are alive. That's something to be happy about, ain't it?
Yes, you're probably right.
Okay. Okay. Well, I think point-and-click games on consoles are kind of a hard sell. They do fine on computer, you know, PC. They're kind of a hard sell on home consoles, which is probably why the games didn't do all that great. Resident Evil caught people's attention, so people were eager to like gobble up some horror games. So it makes sense that the first or the second Clock Tower game, the first Clock Tower game on the PlayStation 1, sold decently, but then people saw like, oh, this is like way different than Resident Evil, so the second one probably wasn't received super well. I don't know what the third game is like, but after like probably a sour taste in people's mouths, people probably weren't like super interested in Clock Tower 3. And then, yeah, Resident Evil 4 definitely gave, like, rise to more popularity again. But I kind of disagree. I think Resident Evil 4 was kind of in, like, desperate need of a remake. I never beat Resident Evil 4 when it first came out. I was super excited to get it, and I bought it when it first released on the GameCube, and I played, like, maybe an hour's worth of the game before, like, rage quitting it. I hated it. Like, I actually, like, loathed it. You're throwing like all these enemies at me, and you're basically turning Resident Evil into an action game, and you gave me tank controls. Leon controls like ass in that game. It's abysmal. I hated it. I freaking hated it. So honestly, I think like putting in a decent control scheme, like an actual workable control scheme, and the fact that you can move and shoot at the same fucking time. Like, you don't even have, like, an escape move in RE4, the original one. Like, you're just kind of like, if you get cornered, you're dead. You're gonna get bit. You're gonna get destroyed. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the tank controls. I like tank controls in the fixed camera games. It works. They didn't want to stray too far from what made Resident Evil, and I think that kind of bit them in the ass. I know people like their RE4 and they gobble that up, but I am one of the few people that was not a fan of it. I actually just beat it for the first time last year, and I had a fun time with it. I actually had a fun time with RE4. I actually had a fun time with it, but I think it's still hamstrung by the shitty controls. Same with 5. 6 is amazing. I love Resident Evil 6. So I guess I'm a weird person, but I can't wait to play the RE4 remake. I can't wait to play it. I'm super excited. Because if they like fix the controls, then I'm all in for it. Because it's actually a fun game. It's got a silly storyline. The characters are fun. Like, the environments are interesting. The bosses are interesting. Like, it's got some great ideas going for it. I just hate the controls. And having, like, actual, like, action controls, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I've heard nothing but good things about it. But I am sure that there are definitely some things that you can, complain about the game. Complain about anything, right? Clock Tower 3 is an interesting game. Not bad, but sort of loopy. Pretty short, too. I look forward to checking it out. I've enjoyed all of these games so far. Welcome on in, Lethal Comment. You can understand your point of view at the same time. It had a very arcadey feel. There was no aim jitter at all. Where you aimed was exactly where you shot. With the remake, they threw in some random aim jittering. It's sort of thing irritating. Oh, like some weapon sway? There's like some weapon sway? Is that what you mean? I got you. Yeah, so you have the laser pointer on your weapon, which basically tells you where you shoot. Enemies are a lot more floppy in that one. Enemies move a whole lot more in that one. I didn't like the way it aimed either. I played the PC version of it. I heard the Wii version's actually pretty fun. You can aim before you're even, like, you can actually aim at the enemies before you actually even, like, start to, like, shoot down the scope. Or start to aim down the scope, which is kind of cool. I heard the Wii version's really fun. The reason why I played the PC version is because someone did a mod for the textures, a HD texture mod, so I played that. That was really cool. I mean, the game looked great. The game looked freaking great, what they did with it. It just didn't control great. I was not a big fan. But Lethal Comet, I look forward to playing Clock Tower 3 at some point. At some point. At some point. This was super fun. I had a good time playing and getting all these endings. This was cool. What'd you think of the Wii version? If I ever play through it again, I might check out the Wii version. I might. I just might. There's Big Gen Dog praying. Alright, does something else happen now that we have all the... Aw! Well, what the hell is this? I got all these nifty hints. I got all these dirty butt-wiping endings. What's this shit? 2 was fine. Didn't really find the way Leon controls to be an issue. Just adjusted your expectations accordingly and treated it like you were meant to be strategic with where you went and stood to gun down enemies. No, I got you. If you're gonna have an action game, I want it to control like an action game. I know that, like, the game was innovative, you know, for the time. That over-the-shoulder kind of thing was kind of new. Third-person games already existed, but that kind of thing was innovative for the time. So I get it. I get it. I just didn't like the way it controlled. Like, I understand what they wanted from me. I just wanted it to control better. It was too clunky. For the era that it came out in, it was just too clunky. It felt like it was stuck in an era it wasn't meant to be in. It felt like it was a game that was, like, playing like it was 10 years too late. I still feel that way about it. I still think that, like, with better controls, that game would be amazing. But as it stood in its condition, I just didn't like it. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. I get why people like it. I get why people like it. You know, it brought in a more action-heavy thing, where they eschewed, and they also kind of eschewed some of the things that I enjoyed, like the puzzle solving and stuff of, like, the original Resident Evil games. I like that as well, and they kind of got rid of that for the most part. You really don't have as much of that in that game anymore, and that's kind of disappointing too. It's already regarded as one of the best Resident Evil games of all time, even prior to the remake. Guess it's a strange mix, though. Yeah. I think 6 is a better game. 6 did exactly what I wanted out of 4. 6 takes my issues with 4 and fixes everything, you know? 6 is exactly what I would have liked 4 to be. I really liked 6. I know 6 is one of those, like, very, very split games. I think most people hate 6. But if you're, like, continuing along with Resident Evil 4 and 5, you gotta like 6, I feel like. If you enjoy 4 and 5, 6 is just like a natural progression. Like, 5 made some alterations to the formula, and 6 just goes all in. 6 just goes all in. I love 6. I love how over the top it is. I love how silly it is. Dude, you fight a fucking mega T-Rex. That thing is so awesome. Oh, I loved 6. 6 just combines everything. It takes the absurdity of, you know, like 4, and it controls well, and it plays well. I like how, like, you actually see the bioweapons. Like, all this time you're hearing about how, like, these zombies were created as a bioweapon. Then you actually see them. You actually see them in the battlefield. Like, I thought that was so cool. They do so many interesting things in 6. I really liked it. I really, really liked it. They finally, like, gave decent controls. You can move and shoot, man. I love that shit. Have you played Clock Tower 2? No. I usually play games in order. I rarely would just be like, hey, I'm gonna play this random game. No, I don't do that. I generally don't do that. Sometimes. It's not often. So the next one we'll play is The Struggle Within. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, though. If I had finished all of Helen's stuff earlier, I probably would have said, screw it, let's jump into it. But I think think I want to try something else. We'll probably come back to The Struggle Within before October's up. I'll probably play that. I think it's a short game, right? I'll probably go back to that and check that out. But I think right now I want something fresh. We'll probably jump into like a different horror game. So bad it's good games to some people, and generally it's not really talked about a lot. No, it's not. I think it's one of like the redheaded stepchild. Well, maybe that's Code Veronica, but 6 is kind of not well regarded. I don't get it. Like it does. I got weird opinions on things anyways. I like Sonic 06, so my likings of games usually doesn't necessarily jive with the mass. I really like 6. I really like 6. It took the things I was not a big fan of in 4 and 5 and made them things I enjoyed in 6. If you're going to be an action game, be an action game. Stop trying to be Resident Evil, be an action game. It was an action game. But it does, like, you bring back the zombies, it's dark, it's spooky, you got over-the-top bosses. It's more absurd than some of the others, but, you know, I think it works. And I like all the scenarios. You get like a bunch of different characters and stuff like that, and they're genuinely different scenarios. It's not like Resident Evil 2, where Claire and Leon's aren't much different. Like, everybody's scenario. They kind of like weave in and out of one another. You'll see them here and there, which I think is a cool narrative piece, where you get to see like everybody's play out. And you get slightly different areas. You get largely different areas going through. There is some crossover, but you get largely different areas. I like that. I think that's really cool. It does present a unique perspective that you are that way, though. Yeah. We're all different. We all got our opinions and feelings towards stuff. It's not a long game, but it's cryptic, so you'll probably wander around for ages unless you use a guide. I'm not going to use a guide. I don't use a guide. I rarely. I'll bang my head against something for a long time. We looked up the final ending there. I mean, dude, I got like 9 endings of the game. I don't know that I would have figured that out. Well, maybe I would have if we sat here long enough. I usually bang my head against stuff until I figure it out. I rarely ever use a guide. I figure stuff out relatively well. I beat all the Myst games without using a guide. We beat the Seventh Guest without using a guide. I've beat a lot of point-and-click adventure games without ever looking something up, so I think I got it. I've been told many times that you'll never do this without a guide, and I've done lots of them without it. I think I'll be okay. Good luck, it'll be interesting. Yeah, I look forward to it. No, the only thing we had to look up here was Helen's D ending, and that one was definitely a bit weird. But I'm sure we'll figure things out. Whether we get the best ending or the worst ending, I'm assuming there's multiple endings in that. We'll see. I don't remember, like, the first Clock Tower game has some, like, obscure ways to get the endings. I think I did 2 endings in that one. I don't remember. I think I figured out the best ending in that one, but I'm not sure. I don't actually remember. I got 2 different endings in the Super Nintendo one, though. I played through twice, and I was like, I think I can see some things where we need to go and what we need to do. And I think I figured out, like, maybe we got, like, the C ending the first time, and then I think I maybe got, like, the A or S ending. I don't remember. That was last year. If you're actually curious, is this it? Does this have everything? All right, right. So there's the YouTube channel that's got, like, all of my playthroughs on it. They're basically Let's Plays. They're more or less unedited VODs. It's kind of more for archive purposes, but if you're interested, the stuff's there. There's the Pace Bin, that's the second link there, and that shows everything that I've played on stream, or at least beat on stream. And then there's a Discord. There's a Discord too. Feel free to join. But that's my stuff. I don't do the Twitter, and it looks like Twitter's going down anyway, so, or X. I don't have a real big social media presence outside of Twitch. But there's my spiel. Feel free to hit the follow button. Probably not going to be around for much longer. Oh, I'm calling it here. We're going to go we are going to go and raid somebody. Let's go find a cool person to go hit up and raid. We got a couple of raids today, so we might as well be awesome. Oh, you're the same in that regard. Oh, in regards to Twitter. Yeah, that's fair. That's super duper fair. That is super duper fair. You know what? Let's go watch someone else playing we go raid Mr. Red-Eye. Mr. Red-Eye? We raided him the other day. He seems cool. He's playing through Signalis. And Signalis is a really fun game. If you guys have never seen Signalis, it is in the vein of a kind of like Resident Evil. It's a survival horror game. It's really cool. I had a lot of fun. I played through it last year. It was really awesome. It's got an interesting graphical style. It's got a weird-ass story. The enemies are freaky as hell. It's really cool. So come along. Go say hey to Mr. Red-Eye. He's a lot of fun. Yeah, same with social media. I like Twitch. It's a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. It's Monday. It's the beginning of the week. Heck yeah. Enjoy your weeks, guys. Have great weeks. I will be back tonight, and we'll start something new up. What that new is? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. I don't know what that new thing is, but we'll start something new up. If you like horror games, we're playing them all month long. They'll be old. They'll be new. Be a ton of different things. I have a list of horror games that I want to play, and so we'll just be randomly going through them. There's new stuff, there's old stuff. So if you like horror games, stick around here. It's the fun place to be. Either way, guys, go say hey to Mr. Red-Eye. Peace out.